Hello and welcome, guys. Today I'm going to create an app using Shopify documentation. So I would be using the Shopify documentation and I'll start to build with the documentation and app. So I would read the documentation side by side, and side by side we can create the app. So first of all, what you need to learn is, first of all, you need to go to Shopify devs docs app, this page. So if you go to this particular page, you'll see something like this, and you need to click on start building now. All right, and with that you'll see a page somewhat like this. All right, that might sound something very familiar if you were using a previous version of apps, but now Shopify is using React Remix. So if you're not familiar with React Remix, I would recommend you to go to remix.run and read the docs. So in that you'll be able to see how React Remix works. So basically you can see the hooks, use loader, use hrefs, everything. So why they are using React Remix? Because React Remix allows us to uh, interact with the front end and the back end simultaneously. That's why they are using React Remix. Okay, so uh, if you're ready to create the app, then we'll just start this whole process. So first of all, we'll do one thing. I'm using I'm on a Windows computer. So if you're on a Windows computer, you'll be so what are the requirements? First of all, you'll have to create a partner account and a development store that you need to test the app. Then you should have installed Node.js 18 or higher version, and you should have the npm package manager, and you have installed Git, and you should be using latest version of Chrome. Then we'll use the step 1 to create the app. Before that, we'll be diving into, like, first of all, we'll be using the editor. In this case, I would be using Visual Studio Code. So I have started this Visual Studio Code editor, and in that I have navigated to a folder in which I am going to create the app. So what it says is, navigate to the directory where you want to create the app, and again, in the terminal, so I'll go to the terminal. The terminal is over here, and we'll create a new terminal. And then it says use these commands. So if you're using npm, then you can use this command. If you're using yarn, you can use this. If you're using pnpm, you can use this. So I'm using npm, so I'll use this command, and I'll just paste this and start the process. All right, so once we do this, it will do the whole procedure, and yeah, it will start to create the overall things which are required for the app creation. So what are the next steps? So when prompted, enter the name of the app and select start with the remix. So we'll wait. You'll see somewhat steps like this. So I'll go through these steps one by one once I reach them. So meanwhile it's doing this whole process, we can just see some documentation of React Remix. basically React Remix, main things which would be used in this whole project would be, I would say, uh, uh, for example, we would be using the use loader function. That this loader function runs when the app loads, and there is one more function which is action. So we can see one more hook that is called action. That runs once we use, I would say, uh, when we press a button or do something else. All right, so let's see. Okay, so I'll name the project as uh, pro web coder app. All right, so I'll use React Remix. That's the thing. So I'll be using JavaScript, and now it starts installing this whole process. All right, so it will do the whole process. We can just fast forward it later on, but yeah, uh, as it goes, it will create some folder. I think so it will take some time. So it's installing the dependencies, all thing. So I'm just gonna wait. So once it's, you can actually fast forward this whole thing to I'll actually fast forward this whole thing, right? Okay, so before we do that, I'll just explain how the app would look in the partners dashboard. So we need to log into the partners directory and then go to the apps, and here is where all of your apps would be listed. Whenever you create an app, you can either create it manually by going into create app. We use this format, but we can also create it manually. So we use this format. So I'm gonna stick with this format, and then once it's been created, it would look something like this. And we can go to this app and see what we have in here. We do have the client ID and the client secret, and we can test it in different stores. And yeah, the configuration is installed into different stores. So yeah, and then under configuration we can configure our app name to something else. So maybe Brock, and even the URLs, app URLs, the callbacks would be allowed over here. If you want it as an embedded app in Shopify admin, then we can keep it as true or false depending upon what we need. All right, and we can just you know we can add other datas over here. All right, so if in case there is a data, customer data, we can just use these endpoints. All right, so if we are storing any data, and in terms of the icons, we can also upload the icon, which is like if we want to upload, it is 1200 by 1200 pixels that we can upload. So, and yeah, that is it, I think. So in terms of this thing, and then we can see the API access. The API access denotes what scopes are being provided to that particular app. For example, this particular app has all of these scopes, and you can also request access to the different datas. And then extensions are the inbuilt things. When once we create the app, it would be provided in the customized section, so that people can use it as a single section to be to embed in their theme itself. So then comes the versions. So version control, we can also create different version, and we can for example, if I click on this version, like if I want to restore a different version, we can go and release that version. All right, so that's it. And distribution can be public or custom. Custom would be for particular clients, and public would be your app gets listed into the app store. So the public would be your app gets listed in the app store, which would be over here, the Shopify app store. And then like you can for your app to get listed in the Shopify app store, you need to fulfill certain criteria, which you can see in the documentations. What are the best practices? What are the developer tools? You can actually go through all of these. All right, and the design guidelines. What are the design guidelines? You have to follow all of these design guidelines. I'll go through these all over things in in next part. Like I'll be creating this whole video, so I'll be going in depth for this. So yeah, and there is built for Shopify. Like for example, if you want this bash to come up, that provides a proper insight for your clients, that it is an app which is built for specifically for Shopify. Like it ensures that the quality of the app is good. So you can also see the documentation of, and which ensures that you have achieved all the criteria which fulfills that this app is built for Shopify. So all of this and much more we will be covering in the coming in this video, this whole video section. So stay tuned, and yeah, I think so the app would be installed now, and let's jump back to the app itself. Okay, so we have every step covered up here. So I'll just name our app as the learner app. Learner, and just wait for it, and select the store in which I want this app to run, and yes, automatically update the app. And now I gotta select or open the store in which, so I have the store open, and this is gonna install this app. Meanwhile, it is installing this app, and I'll see it up and running over here. And yeah, we see this page coming up, a default page coming up, and with this default page coming up, we are good to go. But before that, we will study about these things. So the framework will study about the Remix, Prisma. We'll see about the Prisma. We'll see about what is Polaris. We'll also study about Average and GraphQL API. This default app does generate a product. So let's see if it is generating a product. So if we click on this generate product, it will generate a product in Shopify. So let's check this out. So let's see, let's remove every product over here. So I'm gonna delete every selected product so that new products are added. And let's refresh this app. And then generate. So you can also see this example app. So we'll go into that also. This generate a product will generate this product with the title and handle, etc., everything. So that should be red snowboard product, and we'll just check now. We should have a red snowboard. Yes, we have that. Okay, so that's default, and the coding for that would be in app and routes, and then we have to go to index, and in index you'll see all of these. So we'll be studying all of these in detail in the video itself. So I'll let you know how this whole process works in React Remix and like in Shopify itself. But before that, let's study in deep these all things, the framework which we are using, the Remix. So we have to get like, we can start by going to the docs, and in the docs we can either read the quick tutorial which does a little bit about React Remix, and it's very similar to React, but does have a little bit different approach. What happens in React Remix, it does have a database itself. It's just like Next.js. So React doesn't have its own like database, so it's kind of a full stack React app. So we can save the data in here and also connect to our API using this using React Remix. That's why React Remix is used. So we can either go through this whole tutorial one by one, but just to give you an insight of how the thing works, we can go to the discussion topic, and we can just see the data flow. How does the data flow work? So basically everything run in React Remix runs around these three things. One is action, one is loaders, and the component. So when the component loads, uh, when the component loads, we can fire the loader event, and action also can be triggered when the component like we can fire these three events, these three functions, and we can use these three functions for our project. Basically React Remix uses these three. So what does the loader does? It provides data to the component, and what is this component? It basically renders the UI, and what does the action do? It updates the persistent data. Basically, like form submission would be in action, and in loader when the component loads. So for example, this if I reload this or run this, so this is the component, and when it runs, like loads, we can see that this whole process runs. So basically we can create a simple, we can go to app.js. And what is app.js? Basically app.js gives the detail, is the whole app which runs up, and you see over here at the top the URL app, which says app, is the URL of the app which we provide. So basically we can write it as app.js. We can also go to different routes depending upon what route we need. If we want to go inside an app route, we have to write app dot whatever the name. For example, I'll create a route, and that would be app dot test, or maybe test yeah, you can just test dot JSX, right? And we can React arrow functional component with export. We can use this, and we can name this as test, right? And this as test. Okay, so this is basic React. So I'll name it as test, and this is also test, and run this. This is test. Okay, and that runs our, and if we reload our app, or maybe wait for the changes, you might see things coming up over here. And if it doesn't come up, like, we'll just have to reload this page. So and if I go to test now, under test you'll see this is test. So it didn't come up here because we didn't provide the link for that. So we can provide the link for that particular component. Basically this would be a separate component, and over here we can provide the link for that component. So let's provide a link to that component, test, and we can see that. So it's test, save it, and yeah, we have that visible over here. All right, so it basically enables that component. All right, so that is about how it works. So now again, going to this export function loader, this thing. So let's use this as our check-in, and let's see how it works. So let's do something with the use loader and action. So let's test out some things. So I'll just copy this and I'll paste it in here above, and I'll also copy this. I'll not copy the component one because that runs on the client side. These are the things which run on the server side. So basically what will happen is, what we will basically use, the loader will load the data from the database. The database can be from Shopify itself or any other database which we are trying to connect, and the action would work as such that it gets it runs on form submit, like it triggers and it triggers on form submit. So let's test it out. So let's do something. So we do test equal to, and I'm just going to provide some dummy data. Cost test equal to, and I'll provide some dummy data for now, and I'll just use name equal to test, and maybe description, description equal to test data description. Okay, now we have that. Control Shift F, and now we have this test coming up. But how is it going to work? Basically, from the loader, it will not work until we return the data. So we'll have to return what we'll have to return, because this is a JSON. So we'll use JSON, and JSON would be from just select this remix run node because we are using remix, and then we will return test. Okay, that's done. But how to call this? For calling this, let's jump into the documentation again. How to call that? So if you see called a function called use loader data, and that runs from React Remix. So I'll copy this. I'll also copy the form thing. I'll not copy the form thing actually. So we will run this over here. So cost test data equal to use loader data. So use loader data, and that will run like this. Alright, and then we can just console.log test data. With that being done, we can simply check how it's working. Okay, we can go to our app itself now and check it by console, because we did console log this, and we see an object running, and we have the description, the test data description, and the name that runs on the load event. Okay, that was for loader function. Now we have to check for the action thing. So in order to check this, we'll have to create a form. So let's see the form. So I think so there is a form already there. So I'll just copy this and I'll just paste it over here. And this form I would be using from React Remix, because that gives more control, and I'll have to wrap this up in brackets, Control Shift F, so that everything is formatted. And yeah, with that being done, action is I don't want to go to account. Action would be I don't want to give any action, so I'll just give an action to test again, maybe test. Okay, I'll just use this for now. So and let's check how it look. User is not defined. That's okay, because we did not define the user. Okay, so we'll remove this thing, and we will actually use let's see what we can do. Settings, and just see, because the user is not defined. Let's see. In the documentation, we'll go to the documentation again, and I think so we get the user from over here. Alright, okay, so basically instead of user we'll use instead of test we'll use user, and I'm just gonna use the user data, because it loads on it runs on the load event. Alright, so so let's see what we can do with this. So we'll just use the same format they are using. Okay, what it does basically is it displays the username and etc. So I'm just gonna get user dot name, not display name, but user dot name, user dot, and instead of I'll just use email, and that would be xyz@gmail.com. Okay, and yeah, that is it. So I would be returning this only. Okay, and user and user, and now we have the user data over here. Alright, so that's done. Right, now let's see what we have in here. If I save this, basically it will go to test, but that will also trigger this action event. So if I save it, we have this test, but it should not go to test, but it should go to after test. So let's go back and save it, and save it again, and then it runs onto this. So basically that's what is happening, and we can just we defined the route but did not do anything, okay, with the action. So that is what we have to do. We have this action, but we didn't do anything with that action. So let's do something with the action. So in the action, what we'll do is we'll get the form data. In the action, we'll get the form data, and action would also have a request parameter, because it will get the data from the form itself, the form submit itself, and we can use this whole data. So okay, and we'll just return a response which would be just okay equal to true. So we don't need the display name. We have this name get display name, and then we have this email, and that we get email. Alright, and yeah, that should be okay now. With that being done, we have access to this action data, and now we can call the action loader function over here. So how do we get the action loader function? Just like we use this use loader function, we can use the action loader function also. So it should be all okay, and let's see by submitting the form again. And before we submit the form, let's check. Actually, I'm not going to redirect to any URL for now. I don't want any action to be performed, but yeah, it's just method post. So it basically posts the data. All right, so let's see, and I'll refresh this page and open my inspect element, and go to network tab, and I'll clear the network tab. Basically, I will clear this network tab, and I save the data. We see get user is not defined. Okay, where the get user is. Okay, get user request. Okay, so I think so. The get user request is not defined. Okay, I'm just trying to get the user data here. So I think so something is wrong, which I did. So let's see the get user data. So in loader, the get user data would be get user would be okay. I get the form data. Basically I have the form data. I don't want to basically I'll just under actions only. So I have the user ID, etc. So what I'll do is I will just update user. I don't want to update the user. Okay, I'll just see what I get actually. So let's see. So I'll just save it now, refresh this, and I'll clear everything. And then save it. And when I save it, I see this response coming up, OK equal to 2. With that, basically, now we can actually send the data over here. So we have this request.form data. We can send even the name equal to form data dot get display name, and we can also send email from the data from the form which we submitted. So I'll remove this and let's send it again, and let's see, we have the email which we received. And yeah, so you see how the action and the loader function is working, and that's how the action and loader function works, and that's how we are going to work around with this whole React Remix experience. So these are the two main things which we are going to use in our in our tutorial and in our app itself, so that we know what React Remix or how the React Remix works with the overall experience. So we are sending the data, and we are also sending the post request and the action triggers only once we submit the form. All right, so next part we are going to work on this Prisma and Shopify Polaris, and what is Shopify App Bridge. We are going to study about it, and yeah. So we have learned about React Remix. Now let's talk about Polaris and App Bridge, the interfaces which we would be using. So let's talk about the App Bridge. So if we open the documentation, it has a very nice documentation, and if you understand this App Bridge and Polaris, it would make your life very easy to create beautiful apps. Basically, it would help you to create the overall interface very easily. You will be able to understand how the overall interface of Shopify app works. So let's see what we have in here. So what is App Bridge? Basically, App Bridge is the section which shows it is rendered by Shopify. Then we have the app surface, which is rendered by Shopify Polaris, like by using the Polaris app. Whatever we have in here inside our form, we have that, and that would be from Polaris. Basically, we didn't use the inbuilt. And for example, if you want the title to show up, then we would be using the title bar thing. So we can just see the UI title bar. So for example, this, if I use this and I will actually wrap this whole thing thing, Control X, and the form also within this component, Control Save. Okay, so with that being done, if we go to test again, we didn't have anything before, but let's see. We have now something called products, which is the title over here, and basically we can just save it without using the whole stuff, and we have this primary button, secondary button coming up, and if we want to use a form, so basically we can use the layout from Shopify Polaris, and wrap it, because, and also we can use the form after that. So this title basically gives the title bar, this title bar. So things coming up here is the app bridge component, which is rendered by Shopify, and even this part is also from the app bridge. The thing which is coming in here is rendered by Shopify Polaris. So it's called the app surface, in which we do add things. So I think so you now might be able to understand what is app bridge and how it works, and let's dive into basically we do have the save bar, etc. up here coming in the title bar sections. That is where the title and the save button comes up. Alright, so and also the the navigation menu comes up with on the left hand side, and basically gives a seamless experience that it is an app from Shopify itself. So that's why we use the app bridge thing. So it is important to understand how the app bridge works. Okay, so next thing is to understand Shopify Polaris. So if we go to Shopify Polaris, we do have a lot of things coming up, but if we want to see how Shopify Polaris works, we can check the overall typography, etc. We can, like, if we want to make a better design, we have to follow how these things come up, and like in the Polaris documentation itself, you'll see that what color can be used, like it gives a proper color palette, and it gives the way you should be defining your component inside the app surface itself. So it says that, like, color has impact. If we make it yellow, then it means like it's an unfulfilled thing, or maybe it's still remaining. So color does matter in case of like if you want to create a proper Shopify app. So just ensure that when you're creating a proper Shopify app, you do use proper standards, and for getting into good standards, you have to read the documentation of Shopify Polaris and see the do's, and just skip whatever is don'ts. Follow the do's, not the don'ts. And even the icons also, you can see whatever icons you want, you can get it from over here. And there are the layout things which are being created with this. So there's a lot to do, lot to learn from this documentation. And yeah, then we can go to components. Herein you'll find a lot of things, and one of the good thing is an empty state. Empty state defines what you need. So like we can just copy that with full width. So we can copy this whole thing, and we can use it in our, so I'll just use app dot so layout dot jsx, and I'll just save it. And I don't think so we have this legacy card in Shopify. So let's see what so in order to call this, we'll have to return this as well. So we'll have to export default empty state example, and instead of legacy card we can use card. And yeah, card is a component which is there in Shopify Polaris. Okay, so that has been defined, but we'll have to also add it in our UI menu. Okay, so UI menu, so it should be layout, and name it as layout. You can name it anything, but I'm just naming it layout just for easy reading purpose. So in few seconds you'll see it over here. If it doesn't load up over here, but probably if it doesn't load up over here, you have to refresh the page and it should come up just below this. Okay, and with that we have this empty state file. This shows the empty state, and yeah, we can add a lot of things over here. And like if we want to add a form, we can add a form. Everything is well documented, so that you can create, it helps you create your Shopify app very easily and very quickly. You don't have to go into much of the document, much of writing the code, but you get things out of here very easily. Okay, so just try to follow this if you want to create the app really quick. So we see this legacy card which was there previously, it is depreciated, that's why I use the card component. So just ensure that whenever you are updating your app, you have the latest component, and you just do not use the like the depreciated components. Okay, so I think so that is it about the Shopify Polaris and the app bridge. Let's say Polaris and app bridge. You might have now understood how the Shopify app and Shopify app bridge works and the Polaris works. So next we are going to study about GraphQL API. So GraphQL API is what we are going to study. Now there are two types of APIs which we can use. Basically we can use GraphQL API, and also we can use REST admin API to create our app. So if you check the documentation, you will see a lot of things. For example, we can see the endpoints, etc. We have this remix, because we would be creating app in remix. Also, if you are willing to create in Node.js, there is query written for that as well. And but we'll be going through this thing because we are working in React Remix, so we will be using React Remix documentation only. And yeah, a lot of things here you'll see. Basically this would be your learning stage, in which you would be getting all of the things, like you'll be able to get how the GraphQL works, and what are the responses you'll get, what are the variables you'll be passing in, and etc. Like you get a lot of things. For example, if I want to create I want to get the customers, so customers, for getting the customers, I have to go to customers and then queries, and in the customer I can, if I want a particular customer, I can just run a query using the customer ID. If I want the data of that particular customer, I can get that response over here. Okay, and that is actually how it should work. So I can actually show it to you, and I just copy this, and basically I'll not use the customer thing, but because I don't have a customer at the moment, but I can show it for products and collections. So if I want to get a particular product, and I just copy this remix code, copy this, and then I go to this layout. I'll just use it for now, because this is where I get to so here we'll have to go up, and okay, I'll not do it here because I'll do it over here. Okay, so because I want to load the data over here, so we get the data over here, and I'll just like I get this response .json. I'll be doing this whole thing in depth, but this is just for understanding purpose how it works. So I'll just copy this thing, and I'll use it over here, and I'll have to pass in the request thing, or maybe the request thing I can pass in by clicking on one of the buttons. So probably I can actually send a request on load. So request on load, and I then get the data, and now I can actually print the data. So for now I will actually comment out this export loader function for action, but I'll just see what happens if I so I don't have this product, but I can get the product ID from over here. So I have this product, and .json I get the GraphQL product ID. Yeah, I have this whole GraphQL product ID, so I can use this, and yeah, with that I can save it, and now I have this data, and yeah, let's see what happens. Let's go here, and I go to test. Authenticate is not defined, we'll have to define it. So anything not defined we have to import it. Import authenticate from Shopify server. So authenticate, we get it from over here, and admin we have requested from over here, so that should be good to go. And let's see the console. Okay, we have this object coming up, we have this data product, we have this whole thing coming up. Why only these three things? Because we only asked for these three things over here. We can ask for a lot of other things, but yeah, that's an overview of how we can use our GraphQL APIs in our app. Basically, when you create an app, you might be going through this. For example, you might have to go to this meta fields and get the query. And there are three types of things. Either a query defines just getting the data. Mutation means we are changing the data. Mutation means that we are doing some change in the data. Okay, so for example, if I wanted to change the title of the product on load, so that can be done with the help of mutations. And for example, let's see the mutation, and product update might be something. Product update, yeah, product update, and whatever fields we want to update, we can put in the fields. Okay, so if you see something like this and not sure what is this, you can actually go in and you can see the example like this and get the mutation of that particular product, and see, for example, I have this, and I'll change this title to, because I do have a product with the same ID. So in mutation, I am going to change, so Control Z, Control Y, okay, and now in mutation, what I'm going to do, I'll just copy this response. Everything else is there, but I'll just copy this response and use it over here. I'm using response twice, so I'll be deleting this. So what it will do is, when I load this this loader function, when I load this section, it will change the Z-Slowboat title to something else, whatever title we have provided. Okay, so let's refresh this page, and then when we go to product, we had one product which had the name red snowboard, and let's see if it did change the name to the sweet new product. Yeah, we have that name changed. So that's how the mutation works, and that is going to be very useful, because once we update things in our like, we need to update the product title, or we need to update some data, then we use this mutation in GraphQL, and that is going to be really useful. And for it to be useful, we have to use we have to see what, like, if we don't have the right product access scope provided to us in the app. So whenever we install the app, we have some app structure, so that can be in app over here. So we have this right product scope, and for example, for meta fields, let's see, so meta fields, if I create a meta field definition, so not definition but meta field delete, does it require? Okay, no. So probably online store mutation, and let's say script tag create. We have this right script tag, so like we can use this as a reference for our overall if you want to create certain things. So this is the thing we can, so we need these access scopes, so we can actually add the access scope over here, and I'll go in depth with this, but just to give you an idea that the scopes can be defined in this Shopify app.toml file, and we have to just save it, and once we save it, we get the overall like it basically it would not be affected, because we have to reinstall the app, or we have to redeploy the app for this. So whenever we do any kind of mutation or change in our access scope, we'll have to redeploy our app. So that is also defined in our so if I open another terminal, so we have, so we have one command, yeah. So npm run Shopify app deploy. So that is one thing we need to run if we want to update our meta fields, not meta fields, the scopes, or rerun. So let's see in the Shopify app documentation, so apps, and it should be somewhere over here. So that is okay. If we change the scopes, app surfaces, that is okay. So there is a lot to learn from this whole documentation. You see the app surface I talked about, and like there are best practices which we should be following while creating the app. So if you go through this documentation, you will be in good hands, and would be creating good apps for the stores. So see there is a default app been created by Shopify, and like it's QR code. You'll learn a lot through this. There are videos being created by creators, so you can watch those videos and have an insight, but this is a video to learn yourself, like to create the things. So like if we deploy this app, and what it will do is it will redeploy our app, and basically so we can release this new version, and with this new version being released, we can go in here, and once we refresh this app, it should either ask for permissions. You see, update the permissions, because it says that script tags on your like view and edit store data, so there is new access needed, so we can update that. So now this app does have the permission to update the script tags. Okay, so yeah, that is about how we can use this whole documentation to create a perfect app for our needs. So yeah, that is it, and that covers our GraphQL API. Now what is Prisma? Let's learn about Prisma. Now what is Prisma? Prisma is basically the database which we would be using in our app. It is a kind of a local database which stores data in our SQLite version. So if we go over here, we'll see a folder called I'll just close other folders, but you'll see a folder called Prisma. In Prisma you'll see the schema Prisma. The schema Prisma is basically where we can write the model of our table which we would be creating. So if you want, you can actually see the Prisma database, local database, by going to Prisma and probably, yeah, I think so. We can see the Prisma database by going to, let's see. So we have to use this command npm run Prisma Studio. So once we run this command, we can see what we have in here. We can, like, for example, we do have this data. We have this model created for session. We can also create another model which can be either customer, maybe customer. Save it, and probably it should not be available yet because we did not deploy it, but in order for us to deploy this, we'll have to run one more command, that is npm so Prisma migrate. So that is one more command we should be running. So npx Prisma migrate dev. So once we do that, okay, so we can rename, for example, we see this migrations over here. We have a new migration file which would be created, so we can name it as customers. So customers migration would be created. So we'll see another migration SQL, and we can refresh this, and probably the database is now in sync with our schema. So we'll have to rerun our Prisma Studio again, I guess, and then we have this customers things coming up also. So basically Prisma is a local database in which we can store things, and database kind of it's a SQLite version of the data. So we have this tables been created, and tables would have some data, and the data would be actually used. So we can actually add data over here. We can add a record and anything. So that can be done on the fly when we create our app. That can be used to save some local information if required. So that is about like the Prisma thing, and the Prisma is basically you can check the documentation of Prisma, how to use Prisma, but these are some of the basic commands which are being used, which can be used to get hold of Prisma documentation, and how the Prisma saves the data, and what does the migration, or basically the schema, how can we add a schema, and a lot of things, like if we want to save some local database, local data, of the customer in our maybe our database, so we can use this. So check the Prisma documentation, and you'll be able to get hold of how the Prisma documentation works. So we have this whole thing. So so probably documentation you can see in what is Prisma ORM, example projects, and yeah, I think so. So let's see, getting started, and start from scratch, and just try to read these documentations, and you'll get to know what Prisma is and how it works. Or probably there is a lot out there in the web, and you'll be able to get hold of what Prisma. You see the schema is defined over here. We can see the schema, and we can see this whole stuff over here. So, and in order to get the data, we can get this whole Prisma data, and using this Prisma client. Okay, so we would be using that when we create an app for our when we would be creating the app. So we would be using this whole documentation as a whole, so that you are accustomed to Prisma also. So try to read the documentation, just get used to Prisma, and see how the Prisma works, and yeah, that would give you a lot of information about Prisma. So now let's get started to create something. I'll just delete this stuff and add some dummy content over here, so that we have something to create in. And yeah, I'll be covering a lot of things, and I would be creating a full stack app in the end. But before that, I'll be trying to explain. I'll try to explain how the overall thing works, how to show things over here, and yeah, a lot of stuff would be going in, and you might get accustomed to using Shopify app, and once you are totally accustomed, then we are going to create a full stack app. But before that, just try to go on with the tutorial, and if I am doing something stupid also, so just consider that it can be a part of your learning, because you will learn a lot from this whole tutorial. And my main motto is to just ensure that you all get enough from this whole tutorial. So stay tuned, and yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart the whole process, and now what I would be doing would be I would be starting with our I did start with an app, and I have created the videos for that. But yeah, so basically I'm gonna restart this whole process. Now you have an understanding of how the Shopify works, and once everything is being installed, I'll jump onto that process once everything is installed, and then how things work. So we did start with installing the app. Installing the app, it was by the name of learner app. So learner app, and we have all the files in here. So what I'll be doing now, I'll be showing how we can create different sections. So a lot now about how the app structure works, and now in depth I would be creating some sections like products. I would be showing customers, etc., etc. So just stay tuned and see what is being done. All right. So okay, so this has done the work, and let's do this thing, these stuff. Let's do cd run our app and then npm run dev. I'm not going to reset it. So it goes to, okay, I'll create a new app, and that should be yo app. And let's see, we can do it in crush dev, and yeah, automatically update. And we'll wait, retrying. Okay, okay, app uninstall web. Okay, so everything is looking good. And let's install the app. And with that, okay, we see another error, something like this. So it can be a server error. It can be a server error. So optimize dependency in reloading. So okay, so let's see. Let's see routes app.js, and okay, so basically this whole page is not loading up. So let me check. So let me figure out something. So what we can do here is we can maybe reinstall this app again, or maybe it's just Shopify too. So we can just search for this. Can be used in a server environment. Okay, let's see why it's saying this. I think the most of guys might be facing this issue. Same here, same problem here. So probably it might be regarding the app creation. So maybe what we can do here is I have a different version of Shopify, previous Shopify, this CLI, not the latest one but the old one. So I can use that old one, which if in case you need it, I can send it to you. So not I'll actually upload it to the server, or maybe they might be updating it in near future. So probably it's nothing related to what we have, what we are doing, but it's related to Shopify only. So it's just the error with Shopify, nothing wrong with what we are doing. All right, so I think so they are doing some testing. So this is a server error. So what we can do here is we can go with the other one. So what I'll do is I'll quickly uh, copy some of the code which I have in my previous directory. So and I'll just I think so I'll have to delete this app folder now. I'll just delete this app folder for now. So yeah, it's asking for permission. Yeah, I'll delete this app folder and I'll stop everything over here. Right, so I'll copy the folder and I'll paste it. I think so. Paste it over here, not over here, but somewhere here. Okay, so let's see if it is working now. Okay, let's see if it is working. I don't think so it will work now. Right. Okay, so import it from right. So let's see. I think so. Shopify server. So what we'll do is we'll quickly copy everything from over here, and we'll have to do one thing. I'll duplicate this. And so I'll quickly close this for now, just for now, and go to a different version. It's just Shopify might be testing some things out, so it's not working that way. So yeah, in case you find any issues, you can just check my GitHub. I'll paste the code over there, and you'll be able to get the overall things from GitHub. All right, so yeah, I'm just waiting for it to load, and I'll open a so I'll just wait. Again, this app is not going to work for now, but I'll make it work. So first of all, I'll have to uninstall this app. Uninstall this app. So that it's a good time that I'm creating the app at this point of time when Shopify server is not working, so that if in case you might face such issues, you can either you should not be afraid that the server is not working or something like that. You should be just like calm, in a calm composure, that it might be something wrong with the Shopify server. Just do some check from previous developers, and I think so, yeah, you'll be able to figure out that it is something being changed at Shopify end. All right, so yeah, so let me quickly open up VS Code with the same folder, and yeah, new terminal, and let's run npm run dev. So okay, so wait, I'll not do it in here, so control C. I'll just do it from the starting. So I'll first of all reset this whole thing, and now we are going to test it in a in a development server. All right, so uh, now I'm just gonna test it in Pro Web Coder, and I'm just going to test it in Pro Web Coder and see what's happening. Okay, I'll create a new app, and the name of the app would be again rock okay, rock, and well, that would be test. I'll choose a different name. Okay, yes, I'll choose a different name. I'll use rock. Okay, and then I'm gonna check it in crush dev, automatically update, and let's see, info building, and retrying app isn't responding. Okay, webhook delivered. Okay, so yeah, open, let's see, fingers crossed if this is going to work or not. Okay, so let's see. Great, this works, and ignore these things, because these are actually nothing at the moment. So what we have here is what we get here is an app which basically generates a product. For example, we do have two products, and in this app, let me pin this app, and we can generate another product, because okay, so we need to give right product, right access to the product. So For that, we'll have to go to this toml file, which is this one, and we'll have to give access. Okay, so let's see, we can give access Shopify app, right? So okay, uh, we can give the access from over here. Just copy this, and as we're using this one, so we'll use this one, save it, and just refresh this page, and I think so it will reinstall, generate a product. Okay, okay, to create this product, right? So we need to restart the server, I guess, for this. So you see this, it did actually send a request. It did actually send a request, post request. It is connected, but okay, let's see if we can just put it over here, save, and yeah, if we can now generate a product. No, it is not doing this, right? So let's restart the server controls, because we need to update it. So yeah, so yeah, it's okay. So yeah, so we need to go here again, and it might ask for an update, generate product. It's not generating the product. Why is it not doing this? Okay, so let's reset this, control C, and npm run dev. Okay, so in order to push our scopes, we'll have to use this. Okay, so that's control C. So I think so that's why it was not deploying our scopes. So we have to push our scopes. So yes, now I think so it should yes, release this new version. Yes, I will release this new version, and right, so npm run dev. Now it should work. Let's see if it is okay. We can update it. Okay, now let's generate a product, and yeah, it creates a product. So what I did basically was, you see, these are the access scopes. Like I have given right products, discounts, content, right discounts, and all of these scopes can be can be uh, read from the documentation of Shopify. So let's see, scopes in Shopify. So in order to access anything, we have to get the scopes. So you see this read, checkout, all of these are the scopes. So I actually wanted to either read the product. So I used write product because I wanted to write a product. So yeah, write products. So I used write products, read products, and so on. So these are the scopes which I used. All right. So with that, I think so the first part is done, so that we can actually see a product coming up. And let's see if our app is still running. And yeah, this is the page, and from where this whole code is coming up, this whole thing is coming up, this is coming from this app template. All right, this app template gives us access to this page. So at the moment, this app gives us access to this whole thing. So I added these things because I would be creating these stuffs for you. So like these parts, so that you understand it better. So if you are familiar with React, then you might have an idea about how things are created. So what basically it does, like this is the index page. So this is the index page. So uh, from where you were able to create generate a product. So in the end, the app thing is this whole thing which is coming up. So under app, we have this as the index page. And if there is an additional page, like, which I am going to add later on in this whole tutorial. So uh, you know you'll be able to understand that how things are created. So yeah, so let's create this additional page. Actually, this comes up automatically with Shopify, but we can create something like this um, with 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 our own needs. We can actually create this whole menu ourselves. This menu which is coming up is here. Like, if I click this, you'll see this whole menu coming up. Okay, so uh, like, if you're familiar with get yourself familiar with React Remix first, so that you have everything, like, you understand whatever is going on in here. And you understand why things are being used, and how things are being used. All right, so let's start on by creating this additional page. So in order to create anything, or any additional page, we can actually do one thing. It would be, we can just create we can create, we have to create in this folder. So new file. So app dot additional uh, dot jsx. All right, so what it will do is, it will create this whole stuff like this. Like, okay, so uh, it will create a folder like that. And so app.additional. And in this, what we can do is, we can actually um, use something from maybe Polaris, if you're aware about Polaris. So let's you know if you want to create a backend very quickly, you can use Polaris from Shopify. So search for Shopify Polaris, and in that, what I'll do is I'll get a component, or maybe component. I'll create a layout like this, and I'll just copy this just for now, and paste it over here, and I'll just save it. With that being saved, uh, with that being saved, I think so it should be okay. With that saved, we have okay, in Shopify remix, we'll have to export this export default function, and that should be this layout example. That's not layout example, that is additional page. So additional page, right? So yeah, I think so that should work. Let's remove this legacy card. Let's save it, and let's see what we get. What we get over here. Not here, but yeah, I think so. We'll check what we get over here. Additional page, refresh. Okay, we have something over here. So you see something is coming over here, and how it is coming? With the help of this layout thing. And if you are aware about how to use Polaris, or how to use React, you'll be able to create a very good layout out of this. In terms of functionality, you can actually work on the functionality part. We are going to create different functionalities over here. So let's do one thing. What we will do is we will create collections. So for example, this one. So we'll close this one, we'll use this one, and we are going to create collections now. All right, because we don't have the collections at the moment, but we are going to create collections now. So for that, first of all, we'll do one thing. We'll be using, okay, so we have to use few things which is from React itself, and from the Shopify itself. So I think so we need to use authenticate. We need to use now I don't think so we need okay, let's do one thing. Let's create a new file called app.collections.jsx. all right. With that, I'll just see if the name is correct. Collections, yes, that's collections. And in this, what I will do is first of all, I'll create React arrow function component with export, right? And that should be now collections, and this is also collections, and yeah, hello there. And let's see if we are able to see anything over here. Let's refresh, and collections, I think so I've used 3L over here, so I'll have to rename this. Okay, save it, and let's refresh now. And yeah, it's working. So now this part is a little bit working. I'll work on the functionality part. I'll have to, so we can show the collections over here. For that we'll use the collections API. All right. Okay guys, so we have something coming up over here, and like hi there is coming up. So let's do more thing from it, and let's create a layout. For example, I need a layout, so probably what I'll do is I'll use the layout feature from Shopify Polaris. So I'll use this, not legacy card, I think so. I don't need the legacy card over here. Okay, so I imported this, and I'll use this thing. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Control Shift F, formatting is done. Instead of legacy card, I think so we can use card. Legacy card, we can use card. Okay, card component, and yeah, let's see how it's looking. Well, this is good, this is good. Okay, in this now I need to show all the collections. In order to show all the collections, first of all we'll have to get the collections. So let's go to React Remix, and we'll have to work on the loader function. So there is a loader function. So let's say components, not the component, but it's loader, use loader. It should be use loader data. Okay, so for use loader data we will have to use this thing. So, and I'll just import this. So that's why I am saying that you need to learn remix. Okay, because remix is important. So I'll export this. So this should be exported outside this collection, and we'll just return nothing for now. Return nothing for now. Just will not return anything, actually not return anything for now, because in this what we will do is we will use our collections. We'll show our collections. All right, so in order to show our collections, let's go to the documentation of Shopify. So Shopify GraphQL, because we are going to use GraphQL over here, and see how we can show the collections. So the collections can be from, let's see, online store, GraphQL will have I'll have to show the collections. So we'll have to see its collections. Okay, right. So this way we can show the collections, and that is under common objects. Okay, common objects. Right, we can use a GraphQL query. So this is the I would say code which we are going to use, because that's being provided by React Remix. So let's see. So actually this we have common objects, not common objects, because we'll go to the API. Where are we going to the APIs? So let's see, collections, graph admin API, and it should have collections over here, because or the products and collections. Yes, so we have queries and collection, not collection but actually collections. It's not a single collection. I have collections. So yeah, now I think so we are at the right path. So we copy this whole process, and we'll have to paste it over here. Okay, and admin. So we are using admin over here, so we will have to use, also call authenticate from the server, because you know if we are using admin, then we'll have to call the authenticate. So I'll import authenticate authenticate wait, import authenticate from because it's from Shopify server, so we'll have to go to Shopify server, shopify.server. Right, so with this I think so we are not using user loader data at the moment. So we get some data out here, and we get some data, and now what we can do with that data is we can actually send the data, we can return the data, and this returned data can be called over here. All right, so in this collections, before return we can use const, and we can name it anything, get collections, right? Collections equal to we can use loader data, and use loader data. Now what this does is it gets all the data which is in here into this, and now we can actually map the collections. So let's see, what we can do with in here. So we have this collection, and let's see uh, what we get. So let's see, get collections dot map. If you're aware about map, it should be so we can actually use map to get inside get a for loop value. So yeah, so this collection, and now we return something, and what we will return here is maybe let's see, we can return this whole card. We can return a card. Okay, so card, and in this card I can actually get the collection ID. We need to give a key also. Key equal to collection dot ID, and yeah, and we can actually see what we get as the collection title. So collection, so we can get collection dot title. Let's see what we get. All right, let's save it. I'm not sure if it would give a result or not, but let's test it out. All right, so okay, okay, request is not defined. Let's see what request is not defined. Okay, so the data which we are sending is not defined actually. So yeah, request is not defined because we get this over here, right? So let's see, so let's see, first of all, console dot log get collections, what we are getting with this collection. All right, are we getting anything with this get collections? And refresh this page, and are we getting anything? Array map, array dot map. Okay, so data request is not defined. Request is not defined. All right, which kind of request is not defined? I'm sure I used the right request. So response is good, and okay, because we are using request here, so we'll have to define request here as well. Okay, so yeah, sorry, that's my fault. Request is not defined. Let's see now, right? Because now it's being saved, and now let's see. Okay, get collections dot map is not a function. Well, I think so that's an error. So why it's not a function? Get collections dot map, because it's not giving the collections, I guess. Right, okay, with this I see the overall data. So we have this data collection edges, so I'll copy this because that's why I so I'll just copy this. Okay, npm run dev, let it run again. So I'll copy this and I'll have to paste it over here, because now I'll do one thing: const data we'll do one thing, use this thing, collections and edges, not array here. We don't need array here, equal to data. Okay, now this is now what we are doing is we are defining the endpoints over here, the edges which we are getting, we are defining here. And now we are destructuring the whole data. Now we get the edges over here, and let's see, with the edges we get all the values. All right, so now this should work. Actually, this should work. This should pretty much work. Okay, we do not have any collections, but let's create two collections. We have collections actually, so it is showing two collections, but kind of empty. I'm not sure why it's okay, why it's not showing. Okay, so we are using collection.title. It should be collections, and let's see, get collections. My console logged over here now. So dot node, it should be dot node dot title dot node. All right, so I think so now it should work. We should be getting the collections. We should be getting two collections, namely home page and the other one. If it does not run into, okay, we have this two collections. So yeah, it's working. So we have gathered the collections, and we can do we can do a lot of stuff with this app is showing the collections now. So in the future, in the next part of this video, I'll be working on the products, inventory, discounts, meta fields. So stay tuned, and let's see what we can do with the products. So for products, first of all, we'll create collections. This whole thing again, called app dot products, in order to get the products dot JSX. All right, and again, react arrow function component with export will use, and we'll use products, and it's products, and this is products. All right, so and let's see if we can see product handling response. Okay, what did I write there? Did I write handling response? No. Okay, let's see, app dot products. This is products. Yeah, this is products. We are getting, this is products. So now what we can do is we'll be using Shopify documentation to get the products, all the products. All right, to list all the products, or maybe first 10 products, the same way we listed the collections. So it should be almost everything should be same. We'll just copy this just to fast forward things, and instead of collections we'll write products and products, right? And here instead of collections, I think so it should be products now. And this thing would change, this I need to check, but other than that I think so almost everything should be similar. We can rename all get collections to get products. Let's see, we can say products, and same we can console log and product and product. Okay, let's see the documentation now. Okay, documentation for products to get the products. So yeah, remix documentation, we'll use this one. Okay, so yeah, it's almost same, and we have this thing just changed. Okay, this thing just changed, and save it. Let's see if I get anything. Right, so let's see if this is working or not. So okay, we have these coming up because it automatically refreshed, so that's good. Let's go to the rocking page, generate one more product, and again generate one more product, generate more product, at least 10 products. So yeah, so let's see if we have the products. Coming up. We can add multiple things in here, and we can actually do it in another way also, the way we want. So yeah, so we can just inspect if we have any error. No, we don't have any error. See, this is the node which is coming up. So yeah, I think so the products part is also done, and well, almost all parts would be somewhat similar to get the inventory also, the discounts. So if in order to we need to create discount, so we can actually do that as well. So yeah, lot of things can be done. We can actually work on the meta fields also. So yeah, I'll be working on all of these, but yeah, this is an overview of how we can get the products. We can get the inventory also by going to by following the inventory part. So I'll be doing it next. So guys, the product is working. Now we are going to work on the inventory part. So let's create the another, I would say, route, new file. So that would be app.inventory.jsx. So again, React arrow functional component with export. So this is a short key which anyone with React would understand. So inventory, so I'll just change this to inventory and inventory, and I'll just, this is inventory. All right, so let's see if we see anything in the inventory. All right, so this is inventory. So how these things are working? So basically, if I name the file, like if I want the file to be like under the folder app folder, and I would say the app which we have created, and it should be a sub part of this, then we put it as inventory. Like, so if I want it to be like this, so it will not work like this, because we don't have that route. For that, like, I'll just create a new route that would be inventory dot jsx. So again, React, I'll just copy this this whole function. So Control A, Control B, save. This is new inventory. So this is so if people are not understanding that, like, we can use this way also, like if we don't want in the root folder. So like now if I go to this route, it should say this is new inventory. All right, so basically this is just if in case if someone wants another link, this link, but not in this app folder. All right, but we want things in the app folder, so I'll be working in the inventory part, like in the app part only. I'll be defining it in the app part, because we want the navigation to be uniform. All right, so now under inventory, what we can do now, let's see what we can do. So let's play around with inventory. So basically, let's see products, and we can see the inventory. I have inventory for this particular product. Let's see if we can inventory not tracked. So we can only track inventory for this particular product. So let's see, let's keep the inventory for this product as I'll just track inventory for almost all products. Let's select these product and I'll bulk edit them, and let's track their inventory also. So let's see if we can have track quantity, and yeah, inventory quantity, yeah. So track quantity. So available quantity, I have 100 and 200 and 300. all right, something like this. So I have 3 products with 3 different inventory stocks. Okay, okay, let's see. Okay, available, I made it available. I'll make it 150. all right, and save it. Okay, committed would be okay, let's see what, yeah, we have these inventories in stock. So now in order to get the inventory, we can get go to the development, the sorry, so we can actually see what we have to search in this. So Shopify API, so GraphQL. All right. So now we want the inventory part. So we have to just track the inventory item, or we can get the inventory items, not one but inventory items. So let's see if we can use this remix code. We'll copy this and we can actually use this in the loader function, right? So again we can use export async function, and that would be loader, and with the loader we have a request coming in, request, not the response, but yeah, request. Now inside the loader function we have this whole thing we can put it here, and as we are using this this authenticate, and we are using this loader function, in the end we are going to use loader data also, but yeah, we can import that later on. So first of all I'll import what should I import? Authenticate, right? That's imported, and I'll just get the inventory of first 20 elements, all right? And yeah, and again for getting the edges we can destructure that, so we can get cost. Now how we can destructure that would be done later on, but how we can we did it for other ones. So let's get the inventory. So inventory, under inventory we have a constant. We'll just get the get inventory, and that would be using use loader function, loader data. So use loader data, and that should import the use loader data automatically up here from React Remix. And now we can get the inventory. We can just console log the inventory just to check what we get with the inventory. All right, so we'll just console dot log inventory, get inventory. So we can just console log get inventory, what we get over here. All right, so I think so that should work. And let's go to the inventory part. If we go to the inventory, nothing over here, but if we see console, do we have anything? Nothing. Do we have anything over here? Do we get anything? Rebuilding, we get authenticating admin request. Okay, we didn't get anything. Okay, because we didn't return anything. We have to return. We'll return data. So let's return the data, and now refresh, and now let's see what we are getting in console log, because okay, this is inventory. What did we get over here? Did we get anything over here? No, we didn't get anything. Did it give any response? No, I don't think so. Like console log, we can just check it. Okay. Okay, let's see what we are getting. Okay. Okay, nothing. Do we get anything over here? This is inventory. Okay, did we get a hit? Okay, we are not getting a hit. Oh, why? Return data. We return the right data, I guess. Okay, and let us see if we are making any changes. Hit, nothing. Is this even working? Is this even working? Okay. Let's see. I'll refresh this, and if I see anything with hit, that means it's it's actually hitting this API. Nothing. Okay, I don't think so this is working. This isn't working, so async function loader, did I make any okay, my fault. Whatever I'm doing it in this inventory thing, and which is my fault, so sorry. Now we are going to check if this is a hit. Okay, sorry, again my fault. It should be working now. It should be working now. Okay. Is right. Okay, did it get a hit? Okay, it's still loading. Let's refresh. It's refreshing. Okay, we get a hit. That's good. Now we have this data, inventory items, edges. So we are going to return the data. So we'll just save the cost data in this form. So we have this we have data, and under data we have inventory items. So we can just simply copy this, and yeah, you can simply copy this. Okay, we have this edges, and under edges, do we need anything? No, we don't need anything. So we have inventory items, edges, and we have this, and it should be inventory items, and yeah, okay. Data goes, wait, I need to refactor it. Okay, so we have data, and then we have inventory items, this one, and then inside this we have edges, and we have edges, right? Yeah, and edges should be equal to data. Yeah, now if I return the edges, then I'm going to get the right response. All right, so let's see what we get now. Console log, and okay, we have 12 hits, and 12 hits we get the inventory of this node, which is SKU tracked, and we asked for the SKU ID and if it is tagged or not. We can get the inventory quantity also over here. What can we get from over here? So inventory has what other things, so let's see what we can get from, like, we just track the ID etc only, but I think so we can get a lot out of it. Let's see. So did we get anything? And refresh this page, and let's see what we are getting. Okay, so I guess we need to get ID tracked, SKU, then a lot of other things. Now from where can we get those other things, like what is in there? So we need to actually check what has like what we have in the inventory, overall inventory. So let's see what we have. Like, because GID gives only the things which we have asked for, so we have to go for REST admin API just to check what we have. Inventory item, what we get with the inventory item, we get the SKU, we get the track, we get ID, we get ID tracked, and can we get the inventory quantity? But yeah, I think so. Body errors, it has errors. So yeah, these are some of the errors, because we are just passing wrong information. What we can get other than that? Okay, so we have inventory items. So probably if I want other things like inventory items, inventory level, let's see what we can get with the inventory level. Okay, so with the inventory level we can get other thing also. So we can just copy this and use this code over here, and again data, we have duplicate data, and again it's inventory level of what particular ID we are talking about. Let's see inventory level of this particular ID. Okay, so we got the ID previously, right? We got the ID over here, and how can we get the ID of that particular product? Let's see, inventory ID. This the inventory or ID. This should be the inventory ID. Okay, and okay, wait. Wait, we can get the inventory level of inventory level. Now what is this inventory level? The item is this, and that's the location, I guess. Right, so we have to get the location also. Right. So let us see if we can get the inventory level of this inventory, and okay, inventory of this one, maybe. Let's see. Okay, let's control Z first of all. Let's see what we get as the ID. Control S, and refresh this. Sorry, my bad, actually. We can get the inventory level also. Let's see, we can get the data from over here. So node, we have this inventory item, you see. So I'm just getting this inventory item over here. So inventory item, and that is to get the inventory level of the inventory item ID. So this is the inventory item ID, and that's the location, I guess. Wait, location ID. What is the location ID? Inventory level. So because in the end we have to get the right result. So let me put it somewhere here. Inventory level, okay, of this. I just need to get the inventory level of this particular node. Okay, dragged true. So, and yeah, and now control Y, Z. Okay. Okay, so we have to get the inventory level now. Okay, the inventory level can be so now we have the inventory ID. This is inventory item ID. This is inventory item ID, and this is inventory level. What is this inventory level with Shopify ID? Let's see, inventory ID, and is this some code? So inventory level of this particular ID, inventory item ID. Okay, wait. Okay, inventory items. Let's see what we get in inventory items. Inventory item. Okay, inventory item. What we have, that is inventory ID, and inventory properties. Okay, level. Because in the end what we have to get is the inventory level of that particular ID. So item ID, inventory level with the ID of this, and inventory item, and this should be inventory level. Wait, products, and this dot JSON. Let's see. Okay. Do we have anything like this? Okay. Okay. Let's go to inventory. Okay, that's location ID. We need to get the location ID. This is what we have, right? This is the location ID, right? Now it should be working. And let's check, because we'll have to refresh this. Okay, cannot read properties of edges. So okay, did we? Okay, let's first of all return data, and let's see what we get inside the data. All right, so let's refresh and let's see what we get inside data, because that would be the structure of what we should be getting. Okay, that is we have this. You see this is good. Okay, so we have inventory level. Okay, and we don't have anything else. So inventory level and then null. Now we can print the data, what we get over here. Data inventory level is null. Okay, for this particular product with location ID. Okay, this is null actually. Let's see something else. Products. See, everything comes from experience, learning, and applying it inside Shopify, or whatever you are doing. So yeah. So guys, I think so things are not working like that. Maybe we can just try another approach, probably a different approach than this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check the inventory. Like I'll just created a code, and I'm just gonna copy that code and paste it, so that I can just explain that to you. So yeah, give me 1 second. And that should work. Okay, so okay, I'll just save it, and we have the inventory ID location. We get the inventory location because this location ID is important. Okay, so the location loader function. Okay, not loader function, it's just loader. And the location ID would be this, and I'll save it. If I save it and I actually check now this page, and let's see if I get the inventory levels, inventory of the overall things. So okay, you define loader in a but didn't use the loader function, didn't return anything. Okay, I didn't return anything from the loader function, so that is something I think so I didn't do. If response, okay, so we are using a try catch block over here. So okay, I'll do one more thing. I'll just, so let's see. Right, so yeah, and let's change the location. We get the location ID, and right, so I hope that this should work now. Probably, yeah, this should work. Okay, so we get the app inventory, yes, inventory, we have got the inventory, we get the location ID, inventory item ID, location ID, and almost everything. So you see this available is available, and yeah, so that is what I was talking about, this thing we were missing. All right, so if we use this now, so let's see, we use this, and for this we don't have any availability, so yeah, this one, let's use this one. So control Z, 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 and Z, and now Z, 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 and now we get the right thing over here, and yeah, let's just save it, and now we can actually get the inventory also. You know, we got the real inventory previously, but now also we can get the inventory if everything is working good. So let's see if all things are working, if there is no error in the code. We have do we have any error? We got the right result. Okay, we have the result, we got the inventory level. Whoa, so that's working now. So hopefully this whole thing, because I had to get this value, so I had to use the other method using the location ID. So yeah, that was a hit and trial method. So yeah, we got the availability of the inventory levels, and we can play around with that, right? So hopefully everyone understood the thing, and it's just using the GraphQL at the moment, and we have to just do some hit and trial method. So this can be this can be found using I think so there would be a method. I'll just talk about that method later on, but yeah, we can get this whole thing with the help of GraphQL only. All right, so thank you so much, guys, and I'll be explaining the other parts now, about meta fields and discounts later on. All right, thank you. So guys, we did about the inventory, we got the inventory thing, and I hope so we got that. Yeah, we got the inventory of whatever thing we were looking at, and for example I got the inventory 100. So we can print that inventory level also over here, like that's okay, but it's just if you want to print the inventory level, you can actually print the inventory level, like how much is available, how much is this particular quantity available. We can actually print that as well. So if we want, we can print dot available, right? So let's see. See, that's coming out to be 100, which is okay, which is good. All right, so we have the inventory level being printed, and we can show that here as well. Okay, so we can show that here. So get inventory dot available. Okay, so that would be visible here of a particular product, or whatever we want. All right, so yeah, it's visible over here. Okay, so that gives the inventory level. Now what we are going to do, we are going to create discounts. So this part would be actually we would be creating discounts, like uh, what I think. So we can have this discount thing first of all working. So let's add a route for this. So app dot discounts dot jsx. Is it discount or discounts? I need to verify. So it's discounts, right? Discounts, yes, that's discounts. So now we have React arrow functional component with export, and that should be discounts. And same goes here. Save it, and this is discount page, and I'll save it. Okay, so once we save it, let's see if it is working now or not. So yeah, this is working. Now what we want is, we want a checkbox over here. And not a checkbox, like two input fields. And let me actually remove any discounts which I already have. So I'll remove the discounts, so that we create discounts from scratch. So at the moment we don't have any discount here, so we will create discount from this page dynamically. So dynamically means like we would put in the discount and the discount code, and then create the discount, and that would create the discount. And for that we'll use GraphQL API. Now we worked on the queries part. Now we are going to work on the mutations part. Now what is mutation? Mutation means any change which is occurring, like if we want to update some things in GraphQL. Queries is just getting the data. Alright, so now in this, what I would be focusing on, like I would create discount code, a basic discount code. So I would create a basic discount code So yeah, and we have this code, and it's just the reference. We'll have an example. We'll just see the example and the remix example. So we'll copy this whole example. I'll copy this, and yeah, we have this input variables. So now where to put that? This thing we will, for this will not do it on load, because every time we load the page it will create the discount code. We don't want that to happen. We want it to be occurring only once we submit it. All right, only once we create submit or submit the form. So what we are going to do is we'll use the add action event listener. Now add action event listener, we have not used it up till now, so we'll see React remix and see how we can use the the hook, the add action event listener. So to use that we have to use this thing. All right, so I think so they are using TypeScript over here. So I'm not using TypeScript. So okay, so let's see. Yeah, it would be something like this. It exports async function action and then the request. So yeah, we'll use that way. So let's create such function. So export async function, and that would be action, and action with a request object, and yeah, action with a request object. Now in this, what we should be doing is, like, I'll just I have the code over here, so we'll put this whole code, because all we need is this remix code. I'll put this, paste this code, and this is okay, this is not pasting it right. I'll just copy it like this and paste it. Okay, now what it is doing is, see, it's kind of okay. We'll also have to get this authenticate and authenticate from Shopify server, and we'll also use I think so. Okay, like we'll import authenticate from Shopify server. Okay, so that's been imported. Okay, so with that, let's see, that has been imported, and so let's see what response it gives. So we have these input variables as this. These are input variables. So these are input variables which are basically put in here. Okay, and it actually returns some data. So yeah, let's see what we can do now. Okay, so let's actually do one thing. We will return, because we'll have to return the data, because what this will do is this will create a discount with the such and such values, like this is such and such value, and the code and the title would be something like this, and we'll return it, and we'll return using JSON of React Remix. Okay, and what we will return is, we will return discount, and in the discount we'll show the data. Okay, just for now. All right, so in order to use the action listener, add action listener, what we will do is we will use action data. Okay, use action data, and we'll store it in a constant. We'll store it in a constant. The constant would be action data, maybe action data equal to this, right? And we will console.log action data. Okay, let's so let's see if it is working or not. So let's see what we have got. So okay, let's go over here, and this is a discount page. Did it create the discount? No, it didn't create the discount. So basically, let's see, because we didn't trigger that action. Although, okay, so this is not working like this. What it doesn't work like this, because see, the action data would work on form submit. So basically, in that case, we'll have to use the form submit thing. So what we'll do is we'll use a constant, and we'll use submit, and use submit of use submit so that we can actually submit the form. We'll use the remix submit. And okay, what I'm going to do is I'll actually use Polaris over here. Shopify Polaris, and I'll just use a component, a form component, I would say, form layout, like this, maybe like this, or a form component, form, something like that, maybe. So we'll use this. And we'll also use this. We'll also use this. So I'll save it, and let's see what we have got. over here. So will not do much thing, but it will put a layout of okay, handle submit is not defined, so we'll remove those submit like these things on submit. We'll add some other things. All right, so this is not working like this, so let's wait. Let's do one thing. So we will not use the form. From React, I'll not use form from Polaris. Instead I'll use it from form from Remix, so that we can um, trigger an event. So submit event. So we have the form layout. We don't need the checkbox. We just need the text field, and in the text field we will do one thing. We will add the ID. So we'll remove everything from over here. Okay, so in the text field we remove everything from over here. So we'll just put the label and let's see, autocomplete off. Will name it on change would be something else, so we'll work on that. So on change, we want to change the on change will trigger an event of changing the title, maybe the title of this title, and the code also. So for code also I'll put another field, but for now we will just work on this this part. So the value would be okay. In order to get these things done, let's use state. So we'll use state. And in use state, what I'm going to put is first of all get because I want to change the discount title, and I want to add a discount code. So I'll use state in this case. So discount title comma set discount title, set discount. So we'll just put discount title equal to use state, and that would be empty. And then I would also change the code. All right, so I've changed the I have these two things which I need to change, and yeah, these two things are required, I think so. And what I'll do is I will on handle submit, once the form is submitted, what I'll do is I'll trigger the handle submit event, and in this handle submit event, what I'm going to do is I'll just submit the form, and in this I'll have some empty values, and then replace true. And now from where I'm getting this value is just you can see the documentation of remix. All right, so the method should be post. So okay, so now I'll have to get the title. So on change I get the discount title, the value, and on change the value would be equal to set discount value, discount title, right, and inside that should be value. So on change we get the value. So this is just pure it's the label would be I think so, discount title, and it should be, let's name it. I'll put the name would be discount title, and ID would be, again I'll put the same discount title ID. Okay, all right, so I have this, and I'll put one more thing for discount code. This is discount code, set discount code, and this is not discount code, and this is code, and yeah, with that we can actually submit it. So let's create this discount. Okay, right, it will create the discount, but now it at the moment it is not dynamic. It will create the discount which is like this, the value would be like this. So we want it to be dynamic. Okay, let me show it to you actually. So I'll just save it, and if I save it and let's refresh it, if I do create discount, it will actually create the discount. I guess it should create a discount or not. No, it's not creating a discount. I'll just put some values and then create the discount, and let's see if it is creating the discount. No, it didn't create the discount. Okay, because we didn't have this discount value over here. So let's put the discount values. All right, so that's one thing, because did we put the method here as post, form action submit and method equal to post. Okay, let's see now. Create discount. Okay, see, the discount should be created now. The discount should be this one, because it's the demo discount which we had over here. We want it to be the dynamic, we want it to be the one which we created. So you can actually do one thing. We can use form data. Okay, so let's use form data, and let's see if we can use form data. Okay, not this one. So what we'll do is we'll use constant called form data to get the form data, equal to um, equal to will await request dot dot request dot form data. This will do one thing. This will get all the values from this form which is being filled, and put it in this field. All right, in form data. Now what we are going to do is we are going to create a constant. We'll name it as dynamic title equal to form data dot, and the dot, and we'll get the data from this form data, and that should be discount title. Let's see what's the name, because it should be the same name. Yeah, discount title, and discount title, and then same discount code, and that should be discount code. All right, so we have this two things, right? So we'll put the dynamic title over here. So, and dynamic code over here. Okay, with that done, what it will do is it will take these two values. We can add more values, like when it's going to start, and just to ensure that the overall discount is empty at the moment. So let's create a discount. So dummy. Okay, so we'll name a title. So this is a sample discount, and we can name the code as code X, create discount, and let's see, it created the discount. We can actually trigger a refresh action once it is done, or something like that, or maybe a message. But for now we can just see that this is a sample discount, and actually it's expired. We can see the code. We can see the code should be code X. Okay, let's see the discount and the code, view all code, it is code X. So I think so this is working, and even the dates we can define. Starts with starts on a new date, so not 22, but yeah 22, and ends on 26, right? So this would ensure that this is new discount, and the code would be, we cannot have the same code, so new code X, right? So we created this code, and yeah, it should work now. So let's see, do we have another discount? This is new discount and this is active. All right, so this is a sample of how we can create we can create things or use the mutation part in an app. All right, so next what we are going to do is next let's see next what's in the list. Next we have discounts. What we are going to do is we can actually create a customer, something like that, using this meta field, and not meta field, but this thing. So that would be the next part, and I'll be working on that now. Okay guys, so the discount code is working properly. Now we are going to move on to the customers part, and let's create app.customers.jsx. now as I created this, so it should be React arrow function component with export, and let's put customers over here, because with that we will add customers. What we'll do is we'll add dummy customers with the help of this part. So this part will add customers. Okay, so I'll save it, and let's check over here. It should not be coming in this part because we didn't create anything, like we didn't create the route over here. So all we have to do is we'll have to go to app.jsx, and we'll create a route for that. So we go to link, and we'll create a route which would be customers, save it, and let's check now. We have customers, and this part will add customers. Very good. Now we go to Shopify GraphQL API, and then we'll add customers. So what we need is customer create, and we will create a customer. So yeah, I think so this would be okay. This would create a customer for us. Yeah, so let's use remix, copy this, and the variables are over here. So we have the customers part. Okay, now this is a mutation, so again you all know we'll have to use the action function, export cost function action, and with the action we should have a request object, and yeah, export constant. Okay, my bad, I think so. Okay, not constant x. What we'll do is, because we are already async, we'll use async function. Now it's okay. All right, so we have copied that and we'll paste it. And now with this being done, we'll also send response, return data. Okay, we'll return the data, and yeah, we'll return data. Let's see. And as you know, in order to use this async, the action function, we'll have to use the submit part, because that's a post that goes with the post request. So what we will do is, we will create a customer with the help of the name and email. So we can get the name of the customer. It's just first name. I'll use the first name, not the last name. So last name would be just whatever it is. All right, name and email. All right, so we can add almost everything, but I'll just do it with 2 for now, just to show you. All right, so let's do one thing. Let's generate a customer. All right, so before that, we'll do one thing. We will use const action data equal to use action data, and that way we have the action data hook with us. So that's okay. And now we will not use this. We will be using a form over here, because in the form only we will be able to submit using the post request. So what we are going to use is page from Shopify Polaris, and then we'll use card from Shopify Polaris, and then we'll use form from remix. All right, and on submit we will do one thing. We will generate customer. All right, generate customer, generate customers. Right, and the method should be post. Method equal to post. So post, write the form, and we can actually submit it. We can use button. The button would be from Polaris, so button would be Shopify Polaris, and submit. We submit, and we can say create. Okay, customer. All right, so we are going to create the customers with this. So generate customer. Right, in this generate customer const, we will be submitting the form. So for submitting the form, we need the submit hook. So we can get the submit uh, use submit from React Remix. Alright, so that it submits the form. Okay, so we'll save it and under submit, and yeah, and then what we'll do is we'll generate customer using we can just simply use the same process we did in this. So yeah, we can use the same process because it's gonna do the same process. So on submit it will create a customer. Okay, equal to. All right, so right, let's see if it creates a customer or not. Okay, so we are going to try. We'll save it, and we'll see our little app for customer. There would be a form, and let's see if we have any customer with us. We don't have any customer. We'll inspect and console and then create customer. Okay, it says authenticate is not defined, so we'll define authenticate. I'll just copy the authenticate part from over here, authenticate, and if so, save it, and let's see. And create customer. Okay, accepts marketing doesn't exist on the type customers. All right, on the type customers, so it's let's remove this. All right, let's save it. Okay, and let's refresh. And then create customer. Orders count does not exist. Okay, let's remove the order count. Total spent, also SMS marketing. Let's okay, so we can remove these two things as well, whatever is causing issues, just for now. Create customer. Okay, input of the customer provided. Okay, it says accepts marketing. We remove this. We'll remove this. So yeah, we'll remove it. Now game. So as the errors are coming, we are removing some things. So yeah, we create customer. Access denied for this. So you see the problem is coming that we are not able to create the customer. Why? Because we don't have the access. So we'll write customer access scope. We'll create the scope, and for the scope we'll have to go to app.domain, and we'll have to give access to the customer so that we can create a customer. Okay, and yeah, it should work now. So as errors are coming, because you also might be facing the same issue. So that's why I'm going one by one, error by error, as a normal person. So write customers, okay, right, I think so it should be in this file. So I accidentally created 3 files, so I'm not sure which file, so I'll put it on all of them, so that for this video we can just see if we are able to create a customer. Access denied, okay, require access again. So customer create, we cannot create the customers over here. Let's try to create customer again. We create customer. So we have this error, write customers, required access. Okay, now see, we added the scopes, but we did not upload the scope. For uploading the scope, we'll have to use this command, so that we can upload the scopes. So you'll see the right customer scope would be uploaded. Okay, so you see, and yes, I'll release this new version and then run the app again. So okay, it's working. Closed, reconnecting, it should be connected now. Okay, it is connected. Yes, let's see, we can update the app. So it's updating the permissions. Okay, so I think so we will encounter these errors. So I've done something over here, like I'll close the other tabs just to ensure that you only have the ones which are opened. Okay, so now on submit, it should create a customer. So if I click on this, I think so creates a customer. So if we check, it will create a customer. Yes, it did create the customer, but it did is not approved to access customer object. So we cannot access the customer object. In order to access the customer object, we'll have to get into the database. So for that, we'll have to go to this the database, and we have this Prisma is the database over here, and in that we have the schema Prisma. What we'll do is we'll create a model with model named customer, and it should be ID, name, and email, and yeah, that is it. And save it, and once we save it, let's see if it did help us. So I'll just remove this customer. We created the customer. We still have this error. Wait, but we'll fix this. Because we created the database, but we did not push it live. So we'll just create another terminal, and in order to see the database of Prisma, we'll have to do one thing, and that is we have to write npm run Prisma studio. So this way we can check the Prisma studio running. Wait. Okay, so in order to run this, I think so there was an error, so we'll have to make it like this and save it, and we can check this link, and let's go to this link and open it over here. Yeah, we have the customers. At the moment we don't have any customer data over here, but we can soon have the data as we proceed. So yeah, we'll have to migrate this whole information. So the migration would be done with a code. So we'll have to write the code over here. So I'll put the migration code in the terminal. So the migration code would be, so what we'll do is we'll control C, we'll terminate this, and the code for migration is npx, it should be npx prisma migrate dev, and that should ask for the migration, and we'll name it as app new. Okay, so you'll see the migrations over here with something called this app new, and that would migrate the database now, and we'll have custom. So at the moment we were not able to get the customers, so let's see, delete this and refresh this. Okay, so basically it actually creates the customer for us, and that's a good thing, but we also want it to be stored into our local database as well. So for that, what we'll do is we'll we have to create something different, which which Shopify, which Remix allows. So we'll have to create a folder called API. So not file, but it should be new folder called API, and under this API folder we'll have to create the file called Prisma dot server dot ts, and yeah, that is the file which we have created. And now in that we'll create the function. So whatever function we need, export const for example, we need create customer equal to, so we need two values here, so we'll send two values. One is email and the other one is name. So we'll send email and the second one is name, and yeah, and then email name. Okay, sure, so we'll use it. So we'll return await Prisma. So what it is going to do is basically it's going to store the data in our local database. So that's what we are doing. Prisma dot customer, what's Prisma dot, why is it always saying so let's see, Prisma dot customer dot create, and in that I will create the customer. So in that we have wait this wait and Prisma Prisma.server.ts. It should work. Why is it showing that? Cannot find name. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, it should not be TypeScript actually. It should be name JSX. Right. Now it's okay. It should not be TypeScript. I accidentally added TypeScript, so it should be data, and under data it should be, I'll put the ID would be 1 2 anything. So I'll just put these IDs, and I'll create email, and email would be email, and name should be name. Okay, and that's our model. Control S, Shift F, if that works fine. All right, so okay, now in this what we need to do is we created the customer. Now we can actually put it in our database. How we can put it in our database? So we'll call this create customer, because we have exported it. So we'll call we'll await create customer. So do we have anything? Create customer from Prisma server, exactly. So create customer, and in that we'll put email as whatever we get as the email, and name as name. All right, so this is one thing. Return data, it's returning the data at the moment. So we are going to make this whole thing dynamic, because at the moment we have this form, we are just randomly creating this customer thing. So what I'll do is I'll just use the same process we used in you know discount thing that we created this whole thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna use these things. So we do have the submit. So and now we'll use the use submit is okay, and we'll just add some text field just like we had earlier. So we'll add the text fields. So we'll have some text field, and they would have the same thing. All right, and up there would be we'll be getting the values from the form data. So that would be cost form data, and we'll get the data from form. So await dot request dot form data, just like we had it. Await, actually it should not be dot, it should be from await, just like we had it over here. So like this. All right, so in this we'll not use title or name. I'll be using email and email and name. So I'll use cost email equal to form data dot get, and get what we'll get email, and cost name equal to from data dot get name. So yeah, now we have this email which we can put in here, and the name would be over here. Again, the last name would be we can try it anything. So yeah, let's now check it out. So we had this customer before, Steve last name, but now we can create a random customer and also save it in our local database. So at the moment you see the local database is empty, we don't have any customer. Okay, did I save it? Okay, so yeah, create customers. Why is it not updating the, it should update because right, form data is all okay, everything is good. Okay, so why is it not updating? Let me restart the server, Control C, and run the dev. Okay, action data, where am I using the action data? I'm not using the action data actually. So okay, let me use the action data also. We'll just console log the action data. just to be 100% sure that we have right. So so good. It should work. It's loading. Okay, so it's showing it like this, and yeah, let's see if we have any errors. No errors. So let's write some data. The rock, and the data would be www rocks @gmail.com, and create customer. And let's see if we created the customer. Use errors, customer null. What was the error? Phone number has already been taken. Okay, the phone number has already been taken, so we are going to generate a new number also. So we can create another number. So let's see if we can change just not 2 characters. Okay, so now these all can be dynamic values. See, you all understand that these can be dynamic values. So yeah, so the phone number was already taken, but now let's see customers. Let's see again this one. Okay, so let's create the customer. Rock, and www rock @wwe.com, and we create the customer. And the app is not approved to access customer object. Well, I don't think so. That would be an error. That's some inbuilt error. So, but we have this rock, and we do have we created it just now, and with this phone number, and the email is correct. We'll check our Prisma Studio. We have this as in our local database. So this is how it's working. All right, so hopefully you all understood this, and we'll be moving forward with another part now. So hope you all understood this whole thing. The action data, you can make everything dynamic. I just made 2 things dynamic. You can make everything dynamic, like even the phone number, last name, first name, everything can be dynamic. All right, so it's just for the purpose of this tutorial. Otherwise this tutorial could be very big. All right, I just ensure that you understand the concept of using apps. All right, so yeah, let me get back on another tutorial, not tutorial, another part. So yeah. So guys, we did a lot until now. We did study about uh, various stuffs, but now what we are going to study is something different, but it's part of the app and can be used. So for that we'll have to go to apps over here, and under documentation and online store, and we are studying about theme app extensions now. All right, so what are theme extensions, theme app extensions? We can see like the documentation, what it is. It allows us to easily add dynamic elements to their themes without having to interact with the liquid template or code. So for example, uh, I, I go to online store and I customize this, and then I add a section, and under apps, if I have an app at the moment, uh, like I don't think so, I do have an app. So if I have an app, then it should come up like this, so something like that. All right, so uh, we are going to build something very similar to this. All right, so for that, what's the process? We have to get this started, and let's see. So it says we have to run this command. So we'll run this command. Once this is done, then we have to run npm run dev. All right, okay, so for that we'll have to go down and select theme app extensions and name our extension. So for example, I'll name it as our uh, maybe custom, maybe not custom, but well, it can be anything. So dummy widget. Okay, so it should be dummy widget. You can see our dummy widget over here, and under dummy widget we can see a lot of things. So yeah, it's there, and we can just name it as dummy widget, and it just works the same way. And app I would say the extension runs. So in order to deploy this, we'll have to again run npm run dev, and we'll close this. So we'll run this. And with that, yeah, now we can open the store. And now if we go to online store and we go to customize, and we can add a section. We still have this star rating. Okay, so let's see if our app got updated or not. So maybe we'll have to, okay, see, it's pushing the extension, pushing theme. Okay, it's 80% done, it's 100% done. All right, so we can check it under this editor. So let's see if it did add this. All right, so let's see if it added that or not. Customize, and it's still not showing that. So maybe we can see we can just see this editor, because that's the path it has given. Set up your host. So No, I'll not. It should run. Okay. So I think so. I need to close this because I accidentally I have to start a new terminal and then npm run dev. And with that done, let's see. Yes. No, I'll create a new extension. Okay. So I'll create a new extension. Cannot register because this app is already maximum number of one registration allowed for the extension type. Okay. So right. So probably we'll do one thing. Let's go. Let's save it. Yeah. Okay. Now we can check and let's see if it is uploading. So it will upload it into the theme. So yes. It's 40% done. It's 100% done. And yeah. You can check the app extension in this. Previously, I I named the app extension to star widget. So yeah, now it's dummy widget. So we can see this coming up where at the bottom somewhere here. Yeah, we have that, and now we can actually edit it to our own requirements. So we can add any custom code over here and a custom schema, or maybe a custom overall custom section over here, which can be used in Shopify. So that's what is the power of custom like theme extension. So I hope you all understood this custom theme extension. And if in case you have any issues, you can just type in the message, or maybe let's do one thing. Let's create something new out of this. All right, maybe let's create a dummy. Let's see what we can create. So I'll use W3 schools for how to, and let's create something from out of here. All right, so okay, model boxes, is it? No, it's very simple. Badges, not badges. Star rating is already been done. So okay, so what we can create is from how to. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm. So we can create model, not model boxes, but like model images, something like that, like this model image gallery, responsive image gallery, or tab gallery, like that. We can create something like this. So probably let's do this. Okay, maybe not this, or uh, not this, but we can create something like this. Yeah, lightbox gallery. So we'll be creating something like this, and yeah, I'll just use this code for now, and um, I'll just use this code, and let's see, this is the style which I'll put. I'll remove everything from over here, and I'll put the style over here, style. And again, this is something which is out of the box. You can create a lot of other stuffs if you want, but I just wanted you to show that how we can create a simple section, or maybe a reusable section. So yeah, these are the images, and again, the images, I'll make it reusable, so that people can select from the schema. And so I'll be I hope you all know the liquid part. So this, and then my model would be this, right? So yeah, let's say my model div row. Okay, so div, and then I'll close this div. Row is here, and we have this model, and again, anything which is repeating, we can actually iterate over that. So this is repeating, plus minus we'll put, uh, and I think so this is also repeating, so we'll put this, and yeah, pretty much it, and yeah, these images can be demo images for now. So for that, I'll write the schema, and we can just also I'll put this script, because that's necessary for the model to work, and I'll put the script also over here. Okay, it's just a simple example. Like, if you want, you can actually fast forward it. If you don't want, like, you can just see how it's being created, how a section can be created. So it's just like creating a section, a custom section. So uh, now what we can do over here is, because see, uh, this thing uh, is repeating, so this is repeating, and this has the same image, this has the same image, this has the same image, and this has also has the same image. So we can use the same image, and right, and the same image. Okay, so first of all, we'll create the sections schema for this. So let me create it for you. So okay guys, I think so what we need to do over here is we'll need to add instead of blocks, we'll add image picker, and the image picker would have the the in which we can upload the image. Now what we need to do is we need to call those images over here. For example, we'll just do for one image, and then we'll replicate for others. Okay, so I think so we need to use blog.settings. See, so blog, so where I'm getting this blog.settings, so if you check the documentation of this, and you'll see the framework thing. Under framework you'll see a lot of things, and a complex example is also shown over here if you want to deep dive into a complex example. So I'm using a very simple example actually. So I'll just use this blog.settings dot, now I'll get the image. Okay, I got the image, first image, and again I'll use a couple of images over here. So first image, second, then I'll use first, second, third, depending upon whatever I need. So even I can add a custom text for that. So the whatever I need for that. So yeah, so if you want we can add a custom text for this, but I don't need it for now. I'll just show it uh, so I'll show it for 4 images. So image 1, this is image 2, image 3, this is image 4, and the current slide would be 1, 2, 3, and 4. And again this would be repeated 4 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, and that would be 1, 2, 3. We don't have that block system over here, so that's a shit. So 2, 3, and 4, and yeah, I think so that's it. This is second image, third image, and fourth image. So right, and again need to add the schema for that. So I'll just copy this and again add the id as 2, 3, 3, and again not a very big example, but it will suffice what we need. So we can see that it is pushed to draft. We can check on our website now, and we can close these things, and under customize we can just check if that is being pushed to the draft. Add section, and this dummy we have the option to select the image. Let's see, we don't have any image at the moment, but let's put some image into action. So the first image, second image, third image, and I'll put the fourth image. And yeah, I think so. Just save it. I'm not sure if that copied the right path or not. We'll have to check. inspect, and what did it miss? So it actually missed the path over here. So I think so we need to get the image URL here. That should be a dynamic image URL, I guess. So it should be img underscore URL, like URL, something like that. Just to get the right URL. So I hope so this would work. Save it and refresh this. And let's see if we have the right URL or not. Is it? I think so it's still not uploaded. Is it untracked? Okay, this is being pushed. Okay, let's refresh again. No, it didn't work. I think so we need to restart it. Let's see, terminate, yes, and again npm run dev, and okay, I think so we need to terminate this as well. New terminal, and then npm run dev. Okay, so npm run dev, reset, operation not permitted. I think so we'll have to close this whole thing and then restart this. Because it sometimes does this. We don't need to reset actually. Control C, we are not resetting it. We'll npm run dev only. Yes. So we are working with Pro Web Coder. No, connect to an existing app. The Rock, yes. Yes. Mm, is it cross dev? Yeah. Update. Yeah. So yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. So it's pushing the theme. Good. Now we can check in this editor just to ensure that everything is working fine. and we can add a section, and the app is this, and select, and we can select the image. Done. Did it select the image? Nope. We need to save it. Maybe. Can we save it? Yes. We can preview this. And let's see what's missing. Okay, I see what's problem. So I think so I didn't add it over here, so I need to add it over here as well. So I added it over here. Image 1, image 2, image 3, image 4, and the image URL, and I'll ensure that this is uh, uh, grand image. This is grand image. Yeah, and again this should be good to go. Save it, and again it's up to you to decide how we can create things. So I'm not sure why it's showing the smaller image over here, but yeah, yeah, kind of working, but uh, like I said, it's just a section, so we can create it like other ways also. So I just created a pop-up thing, but yeah, it's not exactly the same, but it's still working. It is showing the images and the scripts are working. So yeah, I would consider it a win-win situation, because exactly we would not be creating like this. We might be creating something very different, but yeah, it is like we created something like this. Like we can create more and other options, like if you check the theme documentation, we have other parts, like we can create product reviews app, this product review app out of this whole thing. And yeah, it's pretty easy to create using Shopify theme extensions. All right, so yeah, next I would be working on connecting to another database. Like I would be working on creating more complex things. All right. Okay, so with all of that done, let's deep dive into creating an actual app. And we would be creating the pricing section, and also we would be covering every single aspect of theme creation and updation, and even deletion of the data of the user. So let's run into what we are actually going to do. So basically I'll be using this whole thing, so I'll just remove everything from over here, and uh, ensure that there is nothing extra, so that we may not get confused with things. So I'll delete everything else. So I'll keep the layout thing, app page, and we'll remove extra links from over here. With that, we have a linear app now interface. Now what we are going to do is, I'm just gonna go into the index template, and I'm gonna remove every single thing from over here. So even this request, etc. So let's remove these things, and let's go to Shopify Polaris, and let's before that, let's plan what we are going to build. So I am going to build an app. Well, let's see what we can build. So let me see what we can build. So along with the I searched a lot, and what I believe could be a good candidate for this whole project would be, we create a product. We, in the product page itself, what we'll do is, so I've activated this link. So yeah, I have this product, so I'll just go to this products. So let me tell you what I think we can create. So we go to products, and then we have this red snowboard. Okay, it's not showing it. Why? It is active. It has some data. Let's put some image, dummy image for now, and save it. And let's see why it is not showing the product. Okay, we have that, and go to this particular product. Why it's not showing the product? Let's customize, and let's see the product page itself, assigned to 0 products. Okay, so let's create a product. So I'll add a product, and demo product. I'll name it as demo product, and demo text, and I'll add dummy image for now for pictures. So let's add some pictures of a good product, and continue selling even when out of stock. So price, let's make it as $10, and yeah, so let's see if it is active. Okay, make the value. Okay, I see why it's showing like this. So I cannot, so I have this product, I have this preview URL that will suffice, and we can actually check it with that. So we have this default product, new template, yeah, we have that product assigned. Perfect. So we can actually view the product. So demo product. Okay, perfect. Now what I want to do is, I want to include a checkbox, like that would be the app, and the checkbox would be either a tick, like it would be kind of a gift wrap. So it would be a check mark, gift wrap this product. So if a person gift wraps it, that means like gift wrap and save for later. Kind of, it's wish list with a gift wrap. So we have two options selected over here, so wish list and gift wrap. Okay. So we are trying to create two datas. So let's do one thing. Let's do it as probably gift wrap only. That would be a checkbox which would be saved for future. So if I refresh the product as a customer, then that particular check mark would not be gone away. Okay, so that's what we are going to do. So it would be kind of a checkbox coming up over here, and that checkbox would be either ticked or unticked, and there would be a text of gift wrap and non-gift wrap, something like that. All right, so that's it. That is what we are going to do, and that is the app which I'm going to design. All right, so let's see the structure of that, and let's try to create that. So with that decided, let's create some pages for this. So what pages are required? I think so there would be three kind of pages, which would be app overview. Let's create an app dot overview page dot jsx, and another one would be app dot pricing dot gsx, and the third one would be app dot settings. So maybe if we want to do some settings dot jsx. All right, so these are the pages which we want to create, and the app overview, basically the overview page is I think so we can put it in the index part only. So what we can do is we can go to the Polaris documentation and see where we can find the app settings layout, maybe. So not settings, but I think so we can find, so this settings layout, maybe we can use this one, or let's see the card layout. Resource index layout. So probably in the overview section, I would actually include an empty state. So let's include an empty state. So I'll just copy this whole thing and add this in our so-called index page. So I'll remove everything from over here and add it like this. So instead of legacy card, I'm gonna use this card and this card, and yeah, this card, and also export it. Export default empty state example, not empty state example, but overview. That is overview. So we can use the overview, and let us see if we have any error. Yeah, we have this empty state coming up over here, and at the moment we don't want this suppliers etc thing. Also we want a title for this, for showing the title, as we learned before, like we need a title for this, like it should be overview. So we can check the documentation again, so get the overall layout thing. Okay, so we need to follow this. So in order to give a title, we can just follow this thing. So we can get the title bar from this app library, and you can actually check what all things we can use over here. See, you can actually use this UI title bar to get the title, and actually I'll do that. So I'll put an empty state over here, not empty state, but empty component. So, and then I'll put the title, and then name it as overview, and remove the buttons which are there, and that would give the title basically for this whole thing. And if we go back over here in our app, we have this overview over here, which gives the title to the page, and that is a good practice to ensure that you are getting to the right thing. So then in I don't think so we need the overview. I'll delete the overview because overview we have covered in index section. Now in settings we can actually see also you need to check this whole thing. So this app bridge library, so you'll get to learn a lot from this. So for example, we have this web components which are there, and the React component, the model component. We can use the model component for this. So even this would be a good option if you want to learn more about this React components. So not React components, but the APIs. So yeah, you see this, all of these: point of scale, scanner, toast, etc. So everything is being defined over here. So now what we need over here is we need 2 more menus, and those menus would be in the app state, and we have this link, and we'll have 2 more links. So one would be settings, and would go to settings, and the other one would be pricing, and that would go to pricing. Sing component, and we'll remove the rel home from over here and save it. And then we have this, although it does nothing, it's empty, but yeah, we are going to load it with some data. So what we are going to do is we are going to go in Polaris again and put some more data from Polaris. So okay, so Polaris, we have the component, and in the component, what just happened? Okay, all right, so I think so there was too many tabs open, I think so, that's why it was showing this error. So now what we need here is layout, probably patterns. So app settings layout, we can use this pattern, which is, I think so, a good thing. And I'm gonna use this one, and yeah, wait, so let's see. So let's see if we can get the detailed 2-column layout already being created. I don't think so we need this whole thing, but we just need this layout. Okay, so I'll copy this and I'll paste it over here, although it's not going to work out. So it should not be in pricing, it should be in settings, and I need to import all the things which are there. So it should be, I'll name it as settings, and I'll export it as settings, export default settings. Okay, that is okay. What is this sum up? Okay. So let's do one thing. Let's import all of these things. So we need to import what, and we need to import page. We need to import block stack. We need to import inline grid. We need to import text. We need to import box, and everything is coming from what I see. Okay, so I think so there might be an error, so we need to import text field, and we need to import inline grid. It is already there. We need to import divider. And I think so the card, did we import card? We'll import card, and with that done, I think so we should be good to go. We need to remove this sum up. What is this? SM up. What is this SM up? It should be defined over here. Guidance for copying. Okay, SM up. So okay, let's see. We need to then use breakpoints. So import breakpoints. Let's see, use breakpoints from Shopify Polaris, and I think so we should be good to go. And that being done, let's see the settings page. Let's refresh this, and we have a good data over here. Duplicate. Okay, so okay, perfect. So now we can actually put some actual data. Probably this is the settings tab, and then the pricing tab. I'm gonna use like, let's see if we have a pricing layout in the component. So if we have a pricing layout already there, so data table, pricing table, probably Okay. Okay, let's see the pricing table. Pricing table. Maybe we can just search Shopify Polaris pricing table template. Okay, maybe we can use this tables, or let's see if we have anything over here. Something like this we can create it, like yeah, something like this we can use, but let's see if we have design example. Okay, Shopify Polaris starter. Let's do one thing. I'll design this whole thing in the backend, and because this is going to make the video long, and I don't want to make the video long enough, so I'll create the pricing table while we are in the backend. So I'll just try to search because I don't want to waste much of time, yeah, because all we need here is in the pricing table is for example this one, just like this. We need a button which should request money, something like that, and some plans would be there. So I'll use a dummy feature for now. So let me see if I have something. All right, so let me put it while I'll just pause this video. So I think so I can use this one layout thing, because in the end we'll add button over here, and the button would be kind of doing something. So I'll just for now add this layout, and instead of legacy card I will replace the legacy card with and change all occurrences to card. Okay, and with that I'll also add a button component. So let's see how we can add a button component over here. So let's see, where is a button component? So a simple button, so we can just use select plan, something like that. So it should be select free plan, maybe select. Okay, so we can give this a title of a free plan, and then this title as pro plan, and we can write some description over here. So maybe we can just copy and write some points over here, right? And select maybe select plan, and then again select plan, save it, and let's see how it looks in our Shopify backend. Let's refresh this page, and okay, I think so it's grid example. Okay, I did the grid example, but I should be pricing, and also export this, export default pricing. Okay, save it and refresh it. But with that done, button is not defined. We'll define it. Button. Okay, button is defined now. Okay, anything else, man? Perfect. We do have something coming up, so we can select a plan over here, we can select a plan over here, although it's not too much tidy, but definitely we can work on that part as well. So we can give it a title, grid title probably, and also this grid title of this. Save it and let's refresh this. Perfect. And also I'll repeat this so that they are all of the same size, and yeah, they're of the same size, but we can give it a title, maybe a title, a page title also, by just using this UI title overview bar thing. So let's go this and go to pricing, and under page width we can add this probably, and with that we have no, we should not be, it's pricing and pricing, and even this one we can set as settings. Okay, so if we go to settings, we have the settings written over here, and if we go to pricing, we have this pricing, and then now we need a title for this whole thing. So we can go to Polaris again to build form. I think so. Let's see. Getting started, we have this image, we have this title, media card title. Okay, we don't need this media card. We need maybe we can put an icon also, like images also we can put. So text, we can use this thing. Okay, so to give it a title, so free plan, and we can select this, and also, like, I'm just going to change it as we proceed, but it is just to give you an insight of how we can create quickly create things with the help of Polaris. Okay, text is not defined, and because we did not define text over here, so we go text and define it, and then once it is defined, I think so it should not come up with any error. And we have this free plan, pro plan, select plan, and so on. And now we have to give these buttons some function, and when this is selected, the color of this also should change, and when this is selected, the color of this should change. So that's what we are going to do next. Okay, so far so good. Let's try doing something which is relevant, and let's go to the settings tab, and I don't think so we need this button. I don't think so we need this button. So we will remove this button. So I don't think so with this. We are still disabled, so we just need this page. We need the divider. Okay, and yeah, we need this box. Do we need this sum up? Probably we don't need that, so maybe we can just remove this sum up thing as well. And I'm just cleaning up things so that we have proper things in line. Alright, so let's see what we have got now in our app. So breakpoints is not defined. So use breakpoints is not defined. We are not using it, so I'm gonna remove it. Okay, so now we have this button and this button, and probably we are going to use a button. Okay, so what we are going to do is we are going to ensure that this thing is in a form itself, and what we'll do is let's do one thing, because we have this text area. Okay, we have this text field, and we should be using form over here, and the form we would like to use, I would like to use would be React Remix form, and because in that case I can use the result and get the submit action from there. So I can use even the button from Shopify Polaris, so that's okay, and submit equal to true. Okay, and then we can just write save data. So we can name this as title and description, something like that. So okay, so let's see what we have over here. So title and description. So we have this title, and then we have this description, and now what we'll do is we'll use the method to be post. So I'll use post as a method over here, and yes, that is it, what I want to do at the moment. We don't need the divider, so we'll remove extra things which are there. So now if I save it, I have this title, description, and then save data. It's not doing anything at the moment, but definitely it will do something if we allow it to do. Alright, so let's do something with these data. So form, I'm using form from React Remix. So we'll go to the Remix documentation. So Remix, run, and grab some data from there. So I need use action data, and so let's see. Yeah, I need these two functions. So I don't need the component, but I do need the loader function and action function. Okay, so in the loader function, what I would be getting would be basically some data from the database, and that data would be the data which is being saved from this fields. When we submit this form and it goes to a local database, which would be Prisma in our case, and we are going to connect to Prisma after that, but we'll get the data from over there. At the moment, if I save it and I try to check this, you defined a loader but then return a loader. So what we'll do is we will actually use this loader, use data, maybe something like that, maybe settings equal to settings equal to use loader data, okay. With that, it should be automatically imported from, yeah, it is automatically imported, and we can just for now console log not saying, just for now. At the moment we are not doing anything with that, but that should remove the error. So we have this defined loader, but okay, please return a value. So we defined a value but never return anything, so we will return something from over here. So probably maybe I'll just return settings. Okay, that would be, I think so, JSON, and JSON would be from React Remix dot, not dot, but yeah, it would be some JSON data. So I'll just use settings, and yeah, some data. So yeah, that should remove this error which is coming up. And yes, now if I try to type anything over here, it doesn't do anything. I'm just pressing my keyboard as hard as possible, trying to type, but it is not typing. Why? Because of the React, the way React works. So we have to actually define some things over here. So what we'll do is we'll define name equal to title, and for this, name equal to description, something like that. So name equal to description, and I'll just keep on lowercase just to maintain the way it works. And then we define a value, and what should be the value? It can be anything, but let's see what we can get the value from. So in order to get the value, what we'll do is we'll define a state over here. So form state maybe. So const so use state. So that is from React itself, and in React we'll have this, and yeah, and inside this I'll get the settings. Probably inside this I'll get the settings. So form state, and then I'll name it as set form state, and we can use this over here. So the value for now the value for title would be form state like form state dot okay, under settings I'll provide title equal to some data, and description is equal to description to dummy description, something like that, and do shift F, format, save it, and now with form state dot, because we have this form state, we can access form state dot title over here. Okay, and same for description, form state dot description. Okay, cool. And what we'll do is we'll also define on change event. That's how React works. On change event we get the value, and that should be from set form state, and yeah, and what we can do inside here is get the previous form state, and get name, not name but title equal to value. So I can just duplicate this for this as well. So set form state and description equal to value, description equal to value, and I will save it. Probably this should be working now. Now if I have, like by default I have some data, but yeah, now I can type in anything. So dummy title and dummy description, something like that. And now I kept this as filled in, because what I'll be doing is I'll be getting the data from local database, which is Prisma in this case, and on load I'll be loading that data. That's why we have some data on load. Now what we'll do is we'll have some action to be triggered. On action, what will happen? So once I click on save, save, then what will happen? Then what events should occur? So the first thing is it should not reload the overall page. So if I save it, we define an action but we do not return anything. So what we'll do is we'll return the same thing. First of all, we'll get the data from the form itself. So let's see if, request. We did that before, so I'm just doing it again. So let settings equal to wait, because we'll check if there is data. So request dot form data, form
form data does is it basically gets the data from the form when we submit the form, and keeps it in settings. Okay, so we have this settings object now, and now we can actually access the data from over here. So I can return JSON, and what I will return here is I will return probably I'll return settings only, but in terms of settings, what I will be returning is basically I will just return for now title equal to form, so would be settings dot title, and description would be settings dot description. Okay, and we save it. So what will happen? Let's see. In this form, we'll refresh it and inspect this, and go to the network tab, and I'll remove anything which is there. Once I save this, I have the settings, and settings we have we don't have any response, but okay, we didn't get anything over here. Why so? Let's see. So we did the right things over here. We submitted the form correctly. We got the form data over here, and what we'll do is we'll return just settings. I don't want to return anything else, but I'll just return settings because that would give me the settings data. So let's clear this and now save the data, and now under settings I don't see anything. Why so? That can be because this form data is not submitting properly. Okay, we'll have to check. So the set form state is okay, new state is good. Okay, we have to actually put this question mark over here, save it, and now let's refresh this whole page, and I'll clear the network tab, and save. I have this thing. You see, we got a response from our form itself. So that's how this whole thing works. Now we have this we sent it to, we on action we can send this data to a database, and on loading we can fetch the data from that database. So you see, it's a two-way cycle. So first of all, on load we'll check if there is some data. If there is no data, then we'll show some dummy data, but or maybe empty data which would be there. So I think so that fixes everything, and we have now a proper response, and we are seeing proper response, title and description, etc. And working as expected. So next step is to actually work around with the pricing part. We'll work on this pricing part now, and I think so the settings part is almost clear. We are still to save the data to a database, but I think so it's still remaining to get like there are a few things remaining, but we will get there as we proceed to this whole tutorial. So let's work on the pricing part now. Okay, so we got hold of our data over here, but this data is not coming from the database. So let's actually send the data to the database and get the data from the database. So how do we do that? For that, as we studied earlier, we have this Prisma. Prisma does have migration, so I would actually go into the schema and remove the migrations which I created. So I created this migration, so I'm going to delete this. That was previous migration, and so that's okay. And yeah, other than that, we do have everything which we need. So if I save it, so this schema.prisma is where we write our data, our structure of the database we want. So what it will do is it will create it will in the fly create this whole thing, and we can access it by going to so if I actually run Prisma Studio npm run Prisma Studio. So if I run this Prisma Studio and I have this session, now this session is basically is the one which it automatically provides, which is automatically provided. Now if I want to add one more model, because what I want to do here is I want to actually save this data into the database, into this database, and it should be in our model. So we'll create a model for our Prisma database. So I'll just copy this whole thing, and because I am using ID over here, so I'm using title and description. So I'll be using these two things, and the question mark here, like we can actually see the documentation of Prisma. So if I actually open this, I'll copy this, and let's open the documentation of Prisma itself. So it's already opened. It has been opened 2 to 3 times. So yeah, so we see this whole documentation, what the question mark denotes, and you can actually go into this whole structure and see what it does. Basically, question mark denotes that we need to put in some value here. Alright, so like if in case we don't put a value, it basically is okay. So I'll save it, but if I refresh my Prisma Studio, I still don't see that model coming up here. So how to get that model up and running? So for that we need to run a command. So I'll just have one more thing. So that would be npx model session cannot be defined because a model with the name session already exists. Okay, right, so there is an error. So we created a model. Okay, so let's use this and dash name, and the name would be, so let's see the documentation of how we need how we can name Prisma. So Prisma migrate. Yeah, so Prisma, how does the Prisma migrate work? So we have to actually give the name as well, npx Prisma migrate. So that is what I provided. So okay, we have this. Okay, let's see. We can provide a name, settings over here, probably name settings. Okay, it is coming up with an error. So let's see why it's doing this. Session cannot be defined because the model with the name already exists. So let's actually okay, I'm really sorry, because it should be settings. I'm sorry. So that's a lesson for us. So yeah, now it should be okay. Do you want yes, I don't need enter the name of the migration. Now we can name the migration. So the migration would be added, so added settings. So we have now a database like Prisma Studio running. I'll close this part of yeah, I'll just terminate this one, but now I would like to run npm run Prisma Studio again, and with that now I should have session and I should have settings as well, and settings would have a field called ID, title and description. Now let's put in some data in there, because we do have the data, and now let's use this data, like this database, this whole structure, because that's what we defined over here. So let's add it in our settings. Let's use it properly. So the thing is, we'll have to connect to the database also. So how do we connect to the database? So that problem is already solved by Prisma clients. So that is done by db.server.js, and now we can access it in any file. For example, I want it in this file, so I can actually access it by import db and db from and that should be from, let's go dot and db server. That's where the database is. Now I can actually sorry, I can actually run the action once I because I was getting the form data from over here, and now what I can do over here is I can actually get the data. For this we'll have to go into the documentation of Prisma again. Let's go to the Prisma documentation and let's see how we can actually connect like insert or insert maybe update database. Let's see what we've got over here. So let's see. Let's see the reference Prisma client API. We have this thing. Okay, so this is really important. You can just bookmark this link because this is going to be very important, and I'll mention this in I'll actually put it in the I would say the in the description below. So don't worry about it, you will get this link in the description below because this link is really important. In this you'll be able to see all the model queries we can run and what are the model queries which we can run. So now here is where we want to run some model queries. So what would be the model query which we would like to run? So first of all, we would like to connect to a database. So how can we connect to the database? So we will have to await db dot now db dot what model we have defined. The model which we defined is settings, so we are going to use settings. Okay, dot, and now dot next thing which we can use here is let's see which we can use over here is let's demo store which is opened. So next we can use is upsert. Upsert basically covers the usage of upsert. What does upsert do? Like if an existing database record satisfies the where condition, it updates that record. If no database record satisfies the where condition, it creates a new database record. So that's what we want. We don't want to update, but we want to actually upsert if in case it is not available. Alright, so that's what we want to do, and this is what it provides us. That's how we can use actually this whole thing, and I'll actually use it this way. So let's see, I will use it this way. So Prisma.user, we don't need this Prisma.user because we already have this upsert. We need this whole thing. Dot upsert upsert. Okay, that's okay. What is this? Upsert. So we need to put it like this. We have this. We don't need this email because we would be using title here, and the second part would be the description, and yeah, the second part would be the description, get this title and description, I would be getting it from the settings dot name, not name but title, and description would be from settings dot description, settings dot description, and same goes for this. Okay, we have these things. All right, and now what's next? Let's see. We have done this, and let's see if we did something wrong or not, or maybe we'll just check. Okay, so we are going to test this now. Okay, so I saved it over here, and let's inspect this and console this, and okay, inspect this and console this, and I need to actually close extra tabs because okay, so let's inspect this, and let's go to the network tab, not the network tab but console. We do have some data coming up, and that is just because of this stuff that is on order, and we are just console logging this in the front end. But let's see if we try to insert the data. So if I save the data, what happens is I have this data coming up, and like this data is not actually coming from the database. So we'll use the data from the database itself. So how we can use it, because we actually sent the data, we did send the data. So if you see this network tab, did we send the data? Okay, so I think so we did not send the data. Let's see, I'll save it, and let's remove this and remove any console log, whatever we are doing over here, and let's see, I'll remove this and refresh this whole thing, and in the network or maybe console, when we save the data, do we have anything coming up? Okay, I see this cannot read properties of undefined upsert. So did I name it properly? Okay, I did name it properly, but what went wrong? Okay, db.settings.upsert is what we need actually. That's what we want to insert the data for. But yeah, let's see if I did something wrong. Upsert of undefined. So let's see. Pair boundary length. That's okay. It's just coming because of upsert. So we'll await. Okay, we'll also check our Prisma, because we have to run the Prisma Studio as well. So now I think so the upsert would work. So we have this, and this other stuff running. So now I think so the upsert should work, because previously there was no database running, but now we have a database up and running, and now I think so it should work. In case there is an error, we will still learn something from that. So I'm just waiting for it to load. Okay, we have this settings, and then when we save data, we have this upsert as undefined. Why is it coming undefined? I defined the database over here, and I got the data from the database itself. So what is it that is causing this whole issue? Is it because the way I wrote this? Let's see our database. Prisma Studio, we have the settings, and I do use settings over here, and db settings dot upsert. I need to double check that we can use upsert, or maybe we can just use create, whatever is. So I'll just check upsert. We can create, update, and we have this where, and that's the way it works. And let's see why it's coming up with this error. So upsert should not come up with the error. Let's so I updated this whole thing. And then I save data, settings embed, cannot read properties of undefined upsert. So something is wrong with this upsert, and let's see upsert if it is. This is what is causing issue. Okay, so I'm just gonna check. Okay, let's see. Update database paste. So this is a comment which I would put. Data base update, and here is where I will update the database. And upsert would be is not working, then we are going to use something else. Let's see what we get from db await, use const data equal to await data db.settings dot db.settings dot probably see or maybe because that's the way we use upsert. So I'm not sure why it is coming up with this whole error. We do have this model up and ready, and it is not showing proper results, so that's why I have to see what we have in db. Await db dot settings dot count. Let's see a simple thing. So not count, find first or find first ifs. Right, so it's not working the way it should work, but let me see what we can do with this. I'll just try to use upsert again, maybe. Dot will they be? Yes, and I'll just okay. Wait. Okay. So let's see what's wrong with our approach. So for this we'll do a very simple approach. So we'll do let settings equal to probably we'll await db dot settings dot find and find what? Find first. We'll use this find first and just console log that thing. Okay, so find first, and then we are going to console.log settings over here. That's on the server end, and let's see what we get by this. Okay, so I don't have anything at the moment, so let's see how we can put settings and settings, settings, and it should be something like this, like settings, and let's see what we get in our response in our loader function. Do we get anything? I think so it's not reacting to the database, so we're not getting any response over when we load. Okay, let's run the loader over here. So we load the page, and then let's see, do we get anything? We are not getting anything actually. We are not getting anything. Read properties. Okay, cannot read properties of undefined. So basically it's not actually connecting to the database. So that's where the problem lies. So we will have to fix that problem first. So let's see. Okay, so I think so I was able to resolve the issue, and the issue was just to restart this whole server, and then it started working. So also I had to add this settings equal to object from entries dot settings, and then it started working. And now what we have in our like ID is something which we can put in, and even this ID we can get from probably yeah. So just 1 second. So it's working, and I did this where ID equal to 1. This can be actually auto incremented. So for that I actually have this removed. So I think so it should auto increment the IDs. So when I save this, ID is not defined, so that's okay. We can actually define the ID control Z, and that should be it should be we can get this from probably we can get it do we need it actually? That's the question. Do we need the ID? I don't think so we need the ID, but let's see. So we have to go in here, and let's see what we have to do over here. So in this I have added this ID to be auto incremented, right? So we don't need the ID, we don't really need this ID thing. So we can remove this thing where we don't need this, where we can just simply update right, we need to actually get the ID also. So instead of ID because we are not going to get a unique ID, so what we can do is we can add in into our schema one more thing called shop, and that should be a string, and it should be unique, yeah, unique, and save it. And once we save it, this should be, and we'll have to actually redeploy this, migrate dev, and yes, okay, so this should be yes, shop added, so that's okay. Now we have to rerun this because because we have recreated this whole thing. So let's see. Okay, now we have to refresh. Okay, when we save it, we have this where id equal to int. So here now we'll have to do something. Instead of writing id here, we can actually get the shop data over here. And how do we get the shop data? So we can get the shop data from so let's see, okay, from over here we'll do host session and session equal to await and authenticate dot admin. It's not actually running, so first of all we'll have to put the authentication thing. So that would be somewhere in app.js. So we have this, we have to use this. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to use. Yeah, so authenticate is there, and now we can get the session. That would be await and authenticate dot admin, and we can get the request. Okay, so what this will do is this will get the current session, and in the session we can upsert this. So we'll also have to add the shop. It should be session dot shop. And now let's refresh this whole thing and refresh this and see if things are working properly. Save it and I think so it's working. We'll have to run the Prisma Studio to check this. So we have two records inserted over here. The second one is the shop is equal to none, but that's okay. We'll have to put in some data over here because we inserted where shop equal to shop. We'll also have to add a third argument over here. Save it and then save it inserted. Okay, if I save it, and we'll have on save, there should be something coming up. We can show that, but if I refresh this, we should have this this thing coming up. So that's okay, and we have this ID auto incremented, so we have this new data and ID inserted, so that's okay. And what's the session over here? We have this this current shop session which is running, so that's okay. And in the end, what we are returning is, if we go to the network tab, we are returning this new data, etc. Right? So that's completely working, and we are saving this whole information into the new database. And why shop? Because there might be multiple shops which would be running these things, so that's the reason. Okay, so we have this running, and we are also getting this information because we have now, okay, this dummy data should be replaced by something. So find first, in find first, we will do one thing. We will go and put an argument where shop equal to session dot shop. Okay, using this will not work like this because we did not call the session here, so we have to also call the session. So settings is there now, and we can actually show the settings over here now. Return the settings. Okay, so save it, and now request not defined, so we have to also define the request over here. Request. Okay, so we have this new data, and let's open and let's save this and see if we have any error. We don't have any error at the moment, but if I reload this, what it should come up with basically should be this new data inserted and the data inserted thing. So that's a good thing. So we have new data and data inserted. The first, we can actually delete these records if we want. So now we are storing data in the database. We have enough information. Also, we can do something like if we don't have any settings, if not settings, then what we can do here is we can return settings equal to empty. There's an extra check which we can put in, and yeah, I think so. That is it, what we need here for now. So like the settings thing is covered up, and like even if I go to gift wrapper and then go to settings, then we have that settings data coming up, always coming up, whatever we have inserted. So let's see new save the data, and that should be saved in the database now. If I go to Prisma and then refresh this, okay, we have that now. So that is working perfectly fine. So what's left? Okay, so let's refresh this. We have only one data over here coming up, and if I put another data, it should be data. Save it, and let's refresh it. We have this already there. Okay, so perfect. That's okay. We are not actually doing anything new. Because we don't want this settings to be incremented automatically, and we just need the session data over here. So that is okay for this part. Now what we need to do is we need to create another thing, because we did this whole stuff. We are going to work on the pricing now. Pricing, we will work on the pricing probably at some point of the video, but I think so this is being sorted out. So before that, let's start to add extension also. Probably I'll close other tabs because that's gonna be not required at the moment. That would actually, so we have this product. So what I basically need, I need a block over here to come up, and I can add it in this particular page. So for that, I think so we know how to do that. So let's do that. Actually, let's add one more tab and one more terminal, and that is probably called let's see what is called, so theme app extensions, theme app extension Shopify. So try to search this, and theme app extension, and we get started, and how to run that. So we have to run this. Okay, so that would run the extension over here. If you might have noticed, I've used this gift wrapper. Now I've changed the settings because there was an issue, so I have to recreate everything. So if you're thinking that this has been changed, but everything is still the same. So theme app extension, and let it be gift wrapper. Gift wrapper. Maybe we can just name it as wrapper. Okay, and yeah, okay, to preview this along the rest of the project, so we have to run this. Okay, so let's wait for it to run. Okay, so because I think so I'm already running this node, so we'll have to close this, Control C, and then we'll have to run this. That's what I think so the documentation says. So generate extension, and then we run the dev and run deploy the extension, release extension. Okay, so probably yeah, it should work now. And let's see if I'm able to see the extension over here. Refresh this page. Okay, you see it's pushing the theme, so that's doing its part. So let's see, yeah, we have this loaded, and now it is pushing the, I think it's 100% pushed, so we can check it in our theme. So not the product but the theme, and let's add a block. We have this gift wrapper star rating, that's the name of the widget. We can actually change it from in the extension. So we have this gift wrapper, and we can change the name here. So stars.liquid, I think so it's blocks star rating. So instead of star rating, we can name it as probably gift wrapper. Save it. It shows by default it shows star rating, but we can customize it to anything what we need. So it's pushing, and yeah, and now if I add this, we have this, then we have this gift wrapper. Okay, perfect. Now if we need the icon for this, well, we'll have to go to our Shopify app partner dashboard. So we have to go to partner dashboard, and we'll have to go to apps, and under apps we have this gift wrapper, and then under gift wrapper we have this configuration, and we can add the icon. So gift icon, something like that. So we need a 1200 by 1200 icon. So I'll use this. Okay, so I'll download the PNG, free download, and I'll use Photopea to convert it to 1200 by 1200. So open from computer, and I'll use this, and image sizing, I'll change it to 1200. Okay, and save it. Okay, that is done, and now let's put that into action. So upload the icon, and that would be in the downloads, and open, save it. Now if I refresh this and reload this, and let's see the apps, we have this icon coming up. Okay, so now we have this gift wrapper icon, but it is showing the star rating, but definitely we are going to change it to something what we need. So we need a button over here. We need a button, so it would be kind of a button, and it would be with some tick mark and another thing. But yeah, so that would be the next part. Well, basically this we created this section, so we can remove one more these two things. Probably I don't need these two things. We are going to need, basically we can can change the color. So maybe we can change the gift text color. We can change, will allow it to change. So that's okay. Now that's okay. And so block dot settings demo average rating value, so we don't need that. So we'll have to refresh this, and that settings will be gone from over here. So yeah, we have only this setting. So next part, we are going to add some like do some customization, and ensure that the app is in accordance to what we need. Alright, so let's do that. So let's start customizing this. I actually removed this in the back end, and let's start to customize it properly now. And probably what I'll be doing is I will be adding this text, and so that people can add the text themselves and whatever they need, and it can be anything. Alright, so I'll give the option. So %if block, because this is a block, dot settings dot text is not equal to blank. Then what we'll do is we'll add a span, and we give a class to that span. And in this, what we'll do is we will add our text block dot settings dot text, this text to be specific. We'll get this text, and we'll close the if. So this would only appear if we have some text over here. Now we need a button. Okay, now a button would be either like it can be a check mark, or it can be a simple button. So what we can do is we can simply put a button over here. So I'll just put a button. So button, and it should be of type button equal to button, and inside the button we'll have this text. Alright, so button. If this block is clicked, and we can add icon also, any icon, but I would not recommend to add any icon at the moment, because we don't need it right now. So probably I'll just save it now and see. So it should be uploading this whole wrapper. So reload it. Yeah, we have this add gift to wrapper thing coming up, and we can change the text. So add, we can name it as gift wrap this product. Okay, gift wrap this product, something like that. And when we click this, this should get selected, and the color should change, something like that should happen. Alright, so we are going to add like some class or something like that. So let's see what we can add. So let's actually design it. I'm gonna design it a little bit, do some styling in the. So I think so I need to add a div over here. So I'll add a div and give it a class equal to gift wrapper, gift wrapper, something like that, and gift wrapper app, and I'll give this a close thing, and now I'll just design it. So I'll style it. I'll do some styling, and the styling can be done, and I'll just come back. Okay, I added some CSS to this, and it is looking pretty good now, and it's looking something like this. So when we click on this, there should be a tick mark that this is gift wrapped, something like that. There should be a tick mark, and maybe just color change. It's gift wrap this product, and maybe just a color change would be okay for now. I'll do a color change. So now to do this, we have to use JavaScript, and probably I would be using a lightweight library here, which is alpine.js. You can see its documentation, but it's very simple to use, and I'll be using this. And let's see in its documentation what we need to do. So basically, let's see in it. So just need. So if we go over here, we have this Alpine data, and Alpine data is a pretty good way to see that we have this X data drop down over here, and I'm gonna use this. Okay, so I'm gonna use this in our app itself, and we don't have a drop down at the moment, but what we have, we can actually do something like this, and next data equal to drop down, and then we can give @click toggle, and toggle, and what else we can do with this? Show equal to open. Okay, show open. So let's see what we can do. Let's see. Maybe I'll just put it show open, and that's data, some data, I think so. Yeah, I'll save it, and I'm just not going to rename anything. I'm just going to show it to you how it looks, and we have this, and if I click on this, what happens? Does anything happen? Okay, so we have this open. Okay, open equal to false. Right. So let's see what we can do actually. We have this alpine.init. We would not use this drop down. Probably what I would be using would be, okay, why it's not working, one reason is because we did not call the library, so we'll have to go and call the library for this. So I'll just call the latest library. That's why it's not working. So installation, go to installation, and I'll just use the latest library of Alpine.js, and that's one of the reason why it was not working. So I'll save it, and let's see if we have something coming up over here. So I'll just open inspect and just ensure that the library is being pushed. It's not pushed yet. I think so, not pushed yet. So I'm just waiting. Okay, pushed to draft. Okay, so what we'll have to do, we'll have to delete this and save it, and then refresh this, and now we have to re-add that gift wrapper, and we have this gift wrapper coming up over here, and then refresh this, and we have this. Okay, now the library is running. If we click on this, we have data. If we click on this, we don't have data. We have this, we have data. We have this, we don't have data. So probably you are understanding what we are going to do over here. So I'll name it as gift wrapper. Just ensure that the spelling is correct, and instead of drop down, I'll name it as gift wrapper. And in the button itself, what I'll do is, in the button I will do one thing. In the button itself, I think so we are not able to use in the button. Let's see, are we able to use, yeah, we can use a div. So I'll just use a div. Okay, so selected, and yeah, that's it. So let's see, let's refresh this, and okay, it is good. Is it still in the draft? Yes, it is pushed to draft. We have data. We have still data. I think so we'll have to delete this and save it and add another block, gift wrapper, save it, and then check it. Okay, refresh, and then we still have data. It should be selected. It should be selected instead. So why it's not pushing the data? So extensions blocks is star rating. Okay, authentication admin request is there. Yeah, let's see if we have this data. Okay, we still have this data coming up. We have to remove this. If sometimes it doesn't come up, what you have to do is you have to run a command which would be like Shopify app, like app deploy. So let me check what command we should be running. So I'll open another one. So this, we just save it first of all, and then I'll just refresh this. And not here in gift wrapper at the moment. I'll add the gift wrapper now and save it. Let's add gift wrapper, selected, not selected, selected, not selected, selected, not selected. So this is a good way. So gift wrapper is selected. When it is selected, then there would be a tick mark, and like we can just put a tick mark. So a tick mark symbol. So yeah, I'll just copy this. And show open. So if this is not there, then we should show a cross symbol, probably. Yes. This dot open equal to is not this dot. So when we click on this toggle, what will happen is we have this open, and we'll name it as close. Close. So we'll just duplicate this, and by default it is true. This should be true. Close should be true. And yeah, this dot close, and just comma close. Okay, save it. Once we save it, again we'll have to refresh this draft block, and yeah, we have this, and by default it's not selected. If we click on it, it's selected. We click on this, it's not selected. We click on it, it's selected, and that's working perfectly fine now. So that's what the behavior we want. We can even change the color of this, and we can write like if this is open, so we can write we can write for this style under style equal to, so we can write color, background color, if you're talking about background color. So we'll check if open, then we'll have something. We'll have a color of red, and maybe red, green. Okay, green is okay, and otherwise we will have a color of white. Okay, so let's save it, and let us see if this works, because probably it should work, but if in case it's not working, then we'll have to tweak this a little bit. So we'll have to refresh this block, and remove this gift trap and add the gift trap thing. We have this by default closed. So if you click on this, nothing happens. Probably it is because I think so I'll have to add something like this over here. So it's just gonna check if it is opened. So okay, so probably that's this, but yeah, something like this would be okay. And we'll have to remove this background color. Let's see in the Alpine documentation. So probably I'll just see if we can change the color. So I'll put that in here. So okay, so little bit of tweaking was done. So what we wanted was the style to change. So I changed the background color to green, and I'll also add a color to be white, so that the text color is white for inside, and other things are okay. So now if I check now, refresh it and refresh this, and even refresh this thing, we have do we have a new component running? No, we don't have the new component running. I'll save it, and I'll add app block again, and save it and refresh it, and let's see what we get. We have this style, okay, we have this style background white, and perfect. It is working fine. So style color, okay. So the color, we didn't want to define the color. Maybe it's just coming because of yeah, that's okay. I think so. If this is right, we can actually adjust things. So yeah, I think so. So we also need to save this on reload. Okay, so at the moment if I reload, this is not being saved, so that's not a good experience. But yeah, we have this button click appearing, and we are just using Alpine.js library. So next step would be to connect to connect to the database, and ensure that we save this whole data to the database, and the session is maintained if we refresh this. So yeah, that's next what we are going to do. So what I did while we were in the backend, so I did some changes, and let me tell you the changes what I did, so that you are able to understand what I did basically. So I wanted something like this. If I refresh this, so this is, so if I click on this, it's added to our Prisma database, and as you know, we can create this schema by going to schema.prisma. So I created one gift wrapped schema, and that has the customer ID, because I want the customer to be logged in, and the product ID in which we want the things to be gift wrapped, and the shop, and the created at data. So we have that schema created, and then we basically updated the updated the database. And then what I did was I created an api.giftwrap.jsx, which basically handles all the API requests. And also I had to install the course, which is cross origin resource sharing utility from Remix, so that there would not be any course error which should be coming up. And then as we can see the loader, we have this loader, and we have this action. And so under action I put different actions which were there. So under action, what I did was I checked for a form request, form data which was there. And what was the form data? Form data was basically customer ID. How do we get the customer ID? Basically the customer ID is the ID which we get. So everything over here would be created on the fly. So let me open up this block. In this, what I did was I sent customer ID. I initialize the customer ID, and we can get the customer ID by customer.id, and the product ID by product.id, and the shop domain by shop.permanent domain. That's where we get this data. And when anyone clicks on toggle, first of all it will check that it will check if there is any kind of data present already. So how do we get the data? How do we create the data? Basically, when we toggle over it, we create a new form data, and form data will have customer ID, product ID, shop, and action. And the action here is create when we click on toggle. That means when we click on this button, then there would be a create action, and this create action is triggered. And then it basically checks a condition that if it is already opened, then this open equal to false. I removed the close thing because I think so that was causing confusion. So I added this dot open equal to false, and then we ran the form data, and the action here was delete. So I'll come to these actions, but we passed in the form data over here as a body, and the method would be post. And so again we use the fetch API to get the data, and in the end I reloaded this whole form to ensure that everything is being saved. And on initialize, when we are initializing the form, when we load the form, we first of all check if there is a customer ID present. If this URL is present. Now this URL, app URL, is coming from Shopify app.toml file, which you can actually go into your shop app URL, and this basically changes every single time if you're using Shopify CLI. But once you would create the actual API, then you would not like this would not change. So this would not change. So this URL, the star rating URL is coming from this app URL is coming from over here, and we go onto this URL, and if I want to go to this URL, so I go to this URL, yeah, this one, and at the moment if I refresh this, we have things missing over here. So if we add these data, for example this customer ID, etc., and over here, so the customer ID I can just get from over here. Okay, so we have this customer ID over here. Then we have this product ID to get the product ID, and then we get this domain crush dev, which would be shopify.permanent domain, and into this then we have this whole data. So basically we can check this whole thing, so we can get the overall data over here. Alright, so that's where this whole structure is working. And once we save this, okay, this being done, then API comes in. So under action I have different cases in which we will create a new customer, a new Prisma database, and then we have patch, we have delete, which would delete the particular data which is there, the gift wrap data. And yeah, that is it. I think so that would complete this whole app structure. And if we refresh things, and we go to our customize, and we remove this, save it, refresh it, and then add a block. We have this gift wrapper been added, and let's clear this for now, delete this record, so that we don't have any record over here at the moment. So we have this gift wrapper over here. So I'll refresh this now. We don't have anything over here. So once I click on this, we have this already clicked, and if I even reload this, we have this still maintained. So, and if I again click on it, then it will basically be gone. So that's how. So once I click on it, you'll see I think so we don't have anything over here. But when I click on it and check the Prisma database, we have some data coming up over here. So that's how we are saving data to the database. So next thing we are going to do is the billing thing, and how the billing thing works. And yeah, that is it. Okay, so that almost covers everything in here, but the remaining part is the pricing thing. For that we'll have to go into the billing API, which I think so I would be creating another video for that. But yeah, I'll create a complete new video which would be an hour long to explain how things work with this admin API. And we can go to this billing page, etc. So I have actually actually created a layout from let's see, because at the moment I just have a normal layout, and if we click on upgrade to pro, it basically should go to that layout, but that would be covered in a separate video. So I think that covers almost everything, but anything left is I would believe the add, I think so the only thing which is left is the pricing part that I'll cover in next video. Alright, so stay tuned, please do subscribe to my channel. If anyone is willing to create an app, please do contact me in my comment section, or to the email or the link which is mentioned below. So thank you so much guys, and I'll see you next time.